Mic test 1 2 3. Testo. Oh my god. Oh, there you go. So yeah, guys, we are here finally. Can you test run? How is our bot? Our bot's alive or dead? Is it dead? Hold on. Can we do a react? Hold on Twitch. Can you test run on Twitch? Where's the mo emote? The heck? Hold on. Fuck it. Hold on. Let's test chat on Twitch for now. Lucia is our wife. Okay, the chat is alive. Thank God, at least. Wood. Okay. Yep, fam. The chat is alive, but I think it's too big. It's too dekkai, so I'll just edit that later on our next stream. Anyways, yeah, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Twitch, YouTube. Oh wait, I forgot to send the YouTube. Hold on. Shot tomate fam. Hold on a sec. Hold on a second. Wait. Okay. Here we go. Punishing gray ribbon. The chat is here. And also, how about on video? Video share. Okay, I think we're good now. Everything's fine, everything's good. It just oh wait, hold on. Let me just update the chat on while we're doing live stream. Let me lower the chat size. For me it's too big for me though. So should we lower it? True. I think it's so. Wait, hold on. Let's lower it. Botrix, where's Botrix? I'm going to start the stream on like stream starts in 10 minutes. Oh fuck. Oh my god, the chat is so slow on YouTube. Let's see, it's alive though, at least. Let's lower it. Overlay 32, 30. Copy. And then where's the chat box? Lucia can cook. Let's test the chat on YouTube and then Lucia can bake. Okay, so YouTube, Twitch is fast. I think the size is okay. Hold on. For fuck's sake, put my phone so. Okay, anyways, we're good. Let's just go. Let's just go to the story. What the fuck? It's still loading. Oh my carbine. Yo, welcome to the stream. I'm just test running right now. We're gonna start a store in like 9 more minutes. We're just chilling right now, and I'm like test. Yep, Lucia's our wife. I follow, of course. Lucia's our wife, legit. Yeah, and we're gonna do a floating reverie. I think based on the PGA wiki, I should do that before I can continue main story chapter 24. Yeah, I need to do the Hanying thing because it's already obvious. It's Hanying, right? Hold on. I'm just test running some stuff. It's Chrome. I think Chrome will be okay. Just kururing, kururung. Let's go. Oh yeah, it works. Okay, anyways. Oh, so you're not catch up to the story? Yeah, sadly, I still haven't catch up to the story. I'm trying my best. That's why this month, at least, let me reach chapter 28. I think. Yeah. Let me try to reach chapter 28. But hey, I'm kind of a bit fast, I guess. Based on my based on our one of our viewer on Discord, so on our Discord server. So I think I'm okay. I'm good. Yeah, sadly. We still have like 7 minutes, so I think we're going to. Don't mind my name, okay? I really just changed it. I forgot there's like how long? Like I think I still have like around 8 hours. Oh, 3 hours only. Okay. Anyways, let's just do our dailies for now. Anyway, how are you, bro? How are you, Carbine? At least, thank goodness you are on you're a viewer from Twitch, because yeah, Twitch chat, it can literally appear on my screen very fast compared to YouTube. Like for YouTube, like they're gonna appear I'm gonna wait for around 10 seconds before I can read the chat. Oh wait, I forgot to close the window. Hold on. I forgot the. I closed the window. All right. Oh, I'm good reading the latest chapter. Oh, that's good for you though. And yeah, I just recently started around January 27. So let me try to reach to the story. That's also the reason why despite me streaming Wuthering Waves and recently started including on my stream NIKKE, is for me to. But still, my priority is to finish the story, reach the main story for PGR. That's why every week, PGR streams like 2 stream compared to the other. Been playing for 2 years. Oh damn, bro, so old, crazy. Bro, so old. Need to put them later. Oh. Okay, we still have oh my god, is that the merciful one? I remember correctly. I see that kind of skill effect during when I'm doing chapter 21 on the what is that? On the Chronos, yeah, Spiral of Chronos. Holy cow, is that teaser? That's great. That's a good way to like promote as a character. Damn. Don't worry, we're ready. We are ready, fam. Let's see. What's this? Yeah, primal projection. Oh wait, we still have like enough time. I think we're going to let's just chillax for now. Oh wait, let's do my pain cage. Guys, we're just a casual player, okay? So don't mind my skill issue. Don't mind my skill issue, okay, fam? I'm just a casual, so. Yeah. Look how a skill issue player gonna play PP pain cage. go straight to. Starting with this. My god, my bad. My bad too. Your streamer having skill issue. Spectacle. Yeah. Okay. Ishmael coming next patch. Oh, now I'm excited. Let's see. Because let's see if my theory about when I'm doing chapter 21 is correct about the Ishmael's identity itself. Because knowing how the design of why don't you people have Crimson Wheel? I don't have Crimson Wheel. I don't have Crimson Wheel. I haven't got her or even touched her for a bit. Yeah. That's why this is the only character I have. Okay. This is the character I only have. Sadly. Unfortunate. Oh my god. How is my audio, by the way? Plan to lower my audio on game. Let's go. Let's just lower my audio on game itself. BGM's fine. Effects, lower it again. Yeah. Instead of lowering my audio on. Oh, that's fine. Okay, I'll just stick with this voice. Okay, this one's okay. Let's go back.
長いこと一緒にいますが、伝えそびれていたことがあるんです。もしも
Let our wife
困らせ
speak.
てしまったら返事はいりません。あなたは私の一番大切な人です。指揮官、愛してます。
Okay. Hold on. Let's continue. Let's focus. Let's focus for now. We still have like, oh my god, we already passed 10 minutes. Enough trolling. Oh fuck, I'm cool. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the story now. Time to focus. Okay. Alright. Alright. Having skill issue. Streamer having skill issue. Anyways, let's go. Let's go to the main story now. I mean story, floating record first. So yeah, let's see if we can finish this on 4 hours because if not, then we will continue the stream on tomorrow. Okay. Her shape. Okay, we're back on Kowloon. Even amidst the teeming crowd, the drumstick and dual clappers in the storyteller's hands stand out with startling clarity. Would you like a cup of tea? Nestled against a grey tile wall, the stall beckons with its warmly lit lantern. The light, a blend of soft yellow and vibrant red, illuminates a big word written on it, tea. In the vibrant tapestry of a night market during this season, it is wise to savor the tea last. It serves as a refreshing finale, cleansing a stuffed stomach and ensuring that one does not carry the lingering aroma of market food upon returning home. The stall waiter does not wallow in rejection. Instead, he swiftly redirects his energy, darting toward the other pedestrians meandering by. Grab something to eat. Hawthorne, pears or snacks. I haven't made up my mind yet. Oh. It's pulao. She shakes her head. Take your time, the night is still young. You can think about it when taking a long around. We're only at the entrance of the market. There's much more waiting for you inside. You seem to know this place really well. Yeah, I know everything about this market. What each stall sells, where to find the tastiest food, and even the names of the stall owners. Let's go further inside. The night is still young. Yep. I think we already know who is the one who's talking right now, because if you guys if you guys played the floating record 0, right? The first one is it's Hanying. Based on their interaction, by the way. Fresh tanghulu here. Fresh flowers here. Is the street always this bustling after the shows every night? Yep. It's Hanying. The dance troupe is located at the very south end of the street. After the performances conclude, everyone here, whether as a dancer or an audience member, becomes a diner once they set foot in this alley. Sorry, had to do something. Don't worry. You're good, you're good. Oh, my phone is fucked up. What the heck? Oh, yes. My phone is fucked up. Hold on. Chotomate. Hold on a sec. Okay, let me see. Only the most seasoned and nostalgic patrons know the true charm of heading straight to the tea stall after the performance. They savor the tea, indulge in a few snacks, listen to tales, and then head home. Their hearts and stomach equally satiated. Japanese? Nope. I'm not JP. I'm PH. Philippines. By the next morning, the street finally succumbs to tranquility, yet as the afternoon rolls in, the vibrant energy returns with the people gathering once more. As 6 o'clock approach, the crowd starts to disperse, some heading toward the night market, while others return home. It's a bit tiring. Oh, Drizzly from YouTube. Welcome to the stream. It's a bit tiring, but also fun. Very fun. That's the spirit. Miss Gongsun, the sword dance instructor, is known for her strictness, but her sword dance is second to none in the city. Oh, Filipino ka? Yes, I'm Filipino, my friend. I'm Pipino, bro. Yeah. I don't want to say the po something because we are also streaming on YouTube right now. Yep. Yo. Anyways, let's focus the story, fam. Let's focus. Anyways. Yeah, that's the short. We are Pipino, because some of the viewers, also from Twitch or even from YouTube, saying that, "Oh, my streamer, are you from Indonesian? Are you from I don't know, but commonly Indonesian, like Do I look Indonesian? Guys, do I look Indonesian? I'm just a normal nobody. Got it. I will do my best to learn from her. Isn't this Pulau? What a rare sight at the night market. Nice to see you. Oh wait, this is Hanying. This is young Jin. What's supposed name again? Again, the freaking merchant. I forgot, but something Jin. Anyways, I came with my little sister to kill sometime. Little sister, I've been hearing good news about your troop, and it looks like your sister's lighting up the stage just like you. Guess there's something to be said for city life over ship life. Eh? Just so you know, that offer I made before still stands. I'll pay you twice as much if you ever feel like switching jobs. That's really not needed. I'm quite happy with how things are at the moment. But we do appreciate your generous offer. Thank you. The rotund man manages a laugh. A pipe cradled in his hand, he gestures toward the interior of his stall. Oh wait, by the way, carabine, yeah. You see my busy black card. The purpose of that is first, the main purpose of it before and up until now is to get the gotcha coating of my wife Lucia. Prompting a waiter to swiftly emerge, a bag of delicacies in hand. Here, I've got some appetizers from Six Hearts and dim sum from Pechilin. Take them back home. Don't have a kid going hungry at this age, eh? You're planning on staying at the night market a bit longer, aren't you? Though this would also make a nice breakfast for tomorrow morning. We can take them for free. Don't be shy now. Take this. They didn't set me back much. Wait, she has a gacha coding when? Oh my god, bro's not updated because don't worry. I haven't updated myself before because I only learned that when I am just lurking on general chat on PGR official Discord. Yeah, I'm the bread writer. My nickname there is a bread. So that's where I learned about the gacha coding of Lucia Pyro Oath. And someone freaking sent me a picture of Lucia IRL merchandise, a freaking ring, bro, ring. Like, damn. Oh, Garden Soul Blade, yo, on to the stream. Who? Yeah, it's Pyro. Yep, we're gonna marry. How much is it? I think all gacha. Oh my god. I'm focused on story. Hold on, let me just get rid of my story brain. I mean, I think I don't need to focus much on the story right now because this is a filler. I already summarized and theorized the upcoming story for this chapter. So yeah, Carbine, the gacha coating is similar as Alpha's gacha coating. Also the freaking gangsta thingy. I don't know what's called, but yeah. It's the same. Next patch, nah, it's after the next patch, I think. Yeah, it's after the next patch. So time to save. Time to save. You're an old player. That's why I think you're good. Yeah. Thank you. Since she's sweetheart, all right. I won't keep you two any longer. I've got more prep to do. It's a bustling night on town. The man gives a wave, his sizable belly nudging the greenish-gray curtain in front of him. He then disappears into the stall right after. Oh my, Karen is here also. I'm thinking about it, just thinking. Yeah, Carbine, next patch. Look, sis, it's a huge bag of food. This one, the one wrapped in lotus leaves. It smells amazing. Let's save this for tomorrow morning. But yeah, but everyone wants Virgil. Sadly, guys, about the collab, I reacted on our previous our previous stream of reacting with videos that you guys viewers are member of our Discord sent it to me, and the only thing I like literally, despite how chill Virgil is, how our farming is splash art is, I still prefer Dante. I still prefer Dante. Let's save this for tomorrow morning. Why? The food won't taste as good as if we eat it too late. Because we are staying for the night market tonight, and then we can enjoy all the food together tomorrow morning. Sugar painting. The hustle and bustle of this narrow alley extend all the way to the end, nestled amidst the spectacular nocturnal view of Kowloon. I'm getting that coating. Dante's free anyway, and Verle's only how much? Dante, I think during the collab is if you get the character, it will like you going to get another copy of it, like double. The night is still young. Hello there, would you like some sugar paintings? Our maple and malt syrups are freshly made. We have animals, plants, and some story characters. Take a look and see which one you like. There are so many options, I just can't decide. Pick whichever one you like. I'll take this. This one has just been painted. It's 2 grubs. Let me pack it up for you. 2 grubs? Take out 2 grubs from the pocket. But where did you go? Where did you go? The sugar painting she took away is indeed nowhere to be seen at the stall anymore. Not far from here, she is walking between a man and a woman. Her back turned this way. Does the sugar painting taste sweet? Daddy wants a bite too. What's your age, huh? You shouldn't be snatching food from a little kid. Miss, is this yours? Oh my god, it's a Villia. Holy cow, it's Villia. Where is oh okay, Drizzly from YouTube. Where is Ying? She's the one who's talking right now around here. The one who's talking around the. You can notice it. You can notice it on the interaction between the NPCs. And this is not even NPC, just the unplayable character Villia. Somewhat indifferent voice echoes from behind. The voice belongs to a handsome young man with another person standing beside him. They seem extraordinarily close. The thing on my neck, it's gone? Is this yours? The young man repeats his words. This time with a softer tone. Oh my god, the chat is so overwhelming for me. I'm saying, oh my god, 4 people chatting, hold on. Oh yeah, okay, so... Gacha coating, I'm getting Verdant. Okay, Dante, Carbine getting the DMC collab characters, and then also getting the coating, and then what server you are in? On PGR, we are on SIA Asia or SIA, I don't know. If you have leave, you can skip there probably. Oh, I think Colin's talking with Carbine. Okay, anyways, they focus the story. I mean, wait, I think it's okay for me to not focus that much because I don't want to use my brain, guys. I'm still exhausted with a lot of information on chapter 21. Okay. Let me relax, guys. Okay. I think I'll just use my brain again when I'm gonna do the main story on chapter 24, I think. A fan? However, the hand fan reveals nothing but pure blankness. I believe this is what you dropped earlier. Keep it well this time. Mechanoid. How long isn't restraining your freedom, even providing shelter for you, and your way of showing gratitude is by scattering your things all around? The young man shakes his head, pointing toward the distance from the person standing next to him. Maxu, let's go. There's more over there that you haven't seen. Maxu. The figure next to the young man follows him away. Mom, take this. You don't want to eat it anymore? Because it's really sweet and Dad can have it. Oh, the sugar is melting. So sweet. Child accompanied by her parents. Go join them. Life must feel very happy living with your own parents like this. Yeah, go join them. Go join them. Of course, this is the memory of this is stored memory of Hanying, because we know what happened on first floating record chapter, alright? Nestled against a tile wall, the stall beckons with its warmly lit lantern. The light, a blend of soft yellow and vibrant red, illuminates a big word written on it. Tea. Comes time to eat hawthorn berries or snacks. Hawthorn berries, of course, yep. As we know, I already talked about this Kowloon mech on chapter. What's that again? Oh yeah, on chapter 22. Yeah, during that time, because I think the reason why other reason why Bananami is not on the scene is because she's busy with the new member of the church, right? It is Kowloon, new member, which is a mech from Kowloon. And at first I thought like, wait, is this Chu? But there's no way, right? Because again, Chu is she's a construct, a freaking transcended, an outlier. So I go straight like, I disconnected the first chapter of Floating Record, and then because the last part of Floating Record is the appearance of Gear. Okay, the first appearance of the first chariot. So and how the dialogue is, how the dialogue works during that time. And I mean, wait, no, it didn't came from the first Floating Record. The information came from the companion interlude of Pulau. My bad. The last part of Pulau's interlude. So yeah, I disconnected that puzzle, and then boom. Now we're here. Our dear savior Nanami, let's go. Hawthorn. Anyways, also is for me, guys, about the collab of about the collab, right? I just want the skin of Alisa. And I mean, I'm so attracted during that live stream. Hawthorn berries are those sweet and sour fruits, right? I'll have some. So they are put together on a bamboo skewer like this, huh? Let's see. Yes, home run. You wanna try some? Question never heard. Try some. Wanna try some? The girl picks a tanghulu from this dessert stand next to the tea stall and eagerly takes a bite. Wow, what a bizarrely sour taste. Definitely one of the top 3 sourest sweet I've ever had. Wait, this never happened before. We never buy tanghulu here. We will get a bag of food, grab some night snack, and then buy a sugar painting with 2 grubs. But it's not bad to have something sour once in a while. We'll never know unless you give it a try. Would anybody in chat rate my account? Okay, I think yeah, Colin is here, Garden is here. You can, I think the way they can rate your account is sharing your Huaxu thingy. I don't know what it's called because I haven't really used that. But I saw someone on general PGR chat using the website to like share, like to flex, you know. Or does your friend prefer something sweet? Friend? Right, your friend, because you seem to have been waiting for someone. Nanami too once waited for her friends in a place so far away they couldn't even reach her. It felt very lonely. So when I saw you, I couldn't resist coming over to talk to you. Oh, King XML! King! Welcome to the stream. And yeah, you know what's crazy, King? Right now, the Twitch is a lot more active than YouTube. Like, that's some crazy shit. Yeah, so yeah, Carbine just send your like Quaxu account something, your like preview. Yep. Maybe send a screenshot. So when I saw you, I couldn't resist coming over to talk to you. Oops, I shouldn't have told you this earlier. Please don't be mad at Nanami. It's okay. Lonely? Or to say real. Where did the real feeling come from? Nanami, is that your name? Bingo! Nanami's Nanami. What's your name? Hanying. My Name? You're just a tool, and this simulated AI right now is just a test. You don't need a name. Don't need a name. But you can't live without a name. Okay, Pulaw. Conflict between them. Oh, guys, on Twitch, fellow fam. Yeah, go rate the Carbine, our friend Carbine here. Rate his or her account, PG account. Go. Can't live without a name. That's your name. Belongs to you and no one else. My name? Name like Nanami? Nanami, did you find your friends? Well, since they couldn't come over, Nanami drove a huge robot and went to look for them. Went to look for them? No, this is not real. A warm sensation emanates from the tips of fingers. The gray-haired girl holds my hand. Sis, let's go there. Is there real? And what is real? Find her. After finding mom and dad, let's go look for beyond the program, beyond the command. I am heartless. I am my heart. Sis? She awaits on the other side amidst the crowd. The people next, like I said, guys, on this interaction with Pulaw and then Hanying, just felt like, yeah, Hanying is literally the mama, the stepmom of Pulaw, guys. Like, and the sacrifice of Pulaw right there to save Hanying, and then the sacrifice of Hanying also to save Pulaw, and let the decision of Pulaw about to become a contract, you know, not frequently force her, you know, like them. The people next to that figure are long gone, leaving the figure alone. I'm sorry. Yo-yo? Damn. Okay, so, okay guys, the story is short, I just realized. Every member of the Church of Machina has their own dedicated room. For example, Haikma's room is relatively simple, yet filled with all kinds of manga books. On the other hand, oh yeah, the influence of course, the influence of the original Nanami manga books. On the other hand, Cervantes' room is cluttered with a plethora of art tools, which are covered in dust due to the long absence of their owner. Oh yeah, because Cervantes getting kidnapped, right? Getting kidnapped back home to the Church of Machina. So guys, I don't really need to use my brain right now. Ah, thank God. Finally found a chapter that I don't need to use my brain. I just need to like relax, read the story, and then chill. You know, and then maybe talk to you guys on chat. However, among all the members, Xavier is the biggest room. Under the vast 10-meter high ceiling, countless shelves and stand in line, accompanied by an array of machines and laboratory equipment designed for every facet of production, processing, and maintenance. Of course, technically, this space should be considered a shared lab of the church. However, from the very beginning, Xavier has been the only one willing to spend every day here. Xavier's magic workshop. That was Nanami's comment on this room, and in response, Xavier even ordered a sign to hang on the door. Good. Oh my, Cervantes, yo. Welcome, bro. Bro is here. I just saw Carabine's chat. I don't care much about meta. Oh my god, fellow Chillax player. Holy cow. Ring casual player, let's go. A fellow casual player. Cervantes, your painting board, the one you wanted a scanner added to, is all set. It's over there. Grab it yourself. Damn, bro is so chill. And Xavier. If I remember correctly, Xavier is the one who built the gear, right? And also upgraded the Trailblazer, if I remember correctly, on the story. Thanks. Are you reading? Geng 36 instruction set. By the end of Shu High Gate, all the compilation structures are seen as. Are you following this? It feels like I'm reading an alien language. Sorry, I don't know much about it either. For all the places you've been to, shame on you. Travel there doesn't mean I have to understand its language and technologies. Fine, I'll figure it out myself. Oh my god, so cute. Oh my bro, so cute. What the heck? I don't know, man, because it just felt like because how the players experienced the church before via the simulation of Gestalt on chapter 18, guys. It just felt like night and day, you know, on how we experience it right now. Now that Nanami, the Sage Machina herself, is here. Like, damn. A general instruction of the art of Kowloon programming. Why are you reading this? It could be useful one day, moreover. You mean her? Oh, yep, Hanying. Yeah, she's been here since the church was established. Based on the timeline, the event on Hanying, the event of Pulau's interlude, and the floating record, and also chapter extra story chapter 3. Okay, so it's been like that long. Okay, gotcha. To some degree, she is indeed a witness to the tumultuous ebb and flow the church has experienced. A mechanical storage pod is positioned at the softiest point in Xavier's workshop. She wasn't always set in such an elevated and accessible location. However, after countless unsuccessful attempts, the church was left with no choice but to let her continue her slumber. I've been picking up some subtle self-check signals since Sage met her. I'm thinking that she may wake up herself one day. Do you know the look on your face is like happy? Like what? Like a doctor filled with a mix of frustration, curiosity, and excitement, and who faces an unconscious patient inflicted with a rare disease. No one has ever described my facial expression that way. I'll keep a note of it. Don't worry, Carbine. Cal, I already know that bro is have a steroid account because bro is so quiet on my Discord server. Yeah, Cal, you're so quiet. Maybe bro doesn't have much interested on chat. That's worry. That's okay, guys. We're just chilling there. So even Jin also, yeah, one of our Discord server members there is, yeah, bro is have a steroid account. But has she talked like this before? Talk. It's the storage pod at the highest place, right? Listen carefully. This is the first time we've detected such an activity signal, and the coding system is compatible with ours. This should be her voice. Ladder. Move the ladder over. I need to check the indexes. Power it up quickly. Wait, don't touch anything. I'll handle this. You go find someone to help move her down. Okay. Well, this is Carbide mentality. Hot woman pool. I mean, everyone's hot, guys, right? Yeah, everyone's hot. I don't know why. The only one that I pulled that is not hot but cute is, of course, Nanami. Nananite. Voice recording ends. Instructor scene 5 and Ren 07 missing. Skip mission. I think I'm not gonna read this. Okay. Hi, bonjour. Ni hao. Can you hear me? Ni hao. With his mechanical arm, Xavier gently pats the translucent glass pod, long blanketed in a thick layer of dust. Yet the mechanoid in the pod can only make a futile attempt to open her mouth, as if she has forgotten how to speak and cannot produce any sound. I didn't get Nana because I got alpha coding. Oh. And also the reason why I am kind of bit try my best to reach a high score on PPZ or Warzone is because of the reward. Yeah. Like, I don't even know why. Like, maybe because this game is all in one for me. For me, based on my experience, all in one. First story, first gameplay, first effect, and so like all of the effects and voice acting on JP and CN. All good. Like literally the first game that I literally need to use my brain. Mostly the time that I am studying Pyro Oath. And now that I am in Hero Squad, oh my god, I need to study affixes. Fuck. Anyways, guys, please don't freaking. I need to go back to Leader Squad, not Hero Squad. I'm just F2P. Yet the mechanoid in the pod can only make a futile attempt to open her mouth, as if she has forgotten how to speak and cannot produce any sound. The language system hasn't been fully activated. Let me see. How about this? I'm linking your memory shell signal to our self-compiling system. This way, we can communicate without needing a language or sound system. Give it another try. Yo, who are you? Where am I? Good, awesome, Sage did awaken you. My name is Xavier and we're at the Church of Machina. Oh, this Leah. Okay, welcome back. You want to score at least 1.78 million for ultimate PPC to be worth. Don't worry, Cal, I'm already on ultimate. I'm chilling on ultimate. I just need dark team. Like, damn, I'm getting cooked. What's the Church of Machina? Is this another dream? If you score lower than that, I'm pretty sure advance is better. Yeah, guys. I don't know. I just need the skull. I need to use it for my to like double S, and I don't even know why I'm saying double S a specific character, despite being a casual player. Like, damn. Hanying. Oh my god, this Leah. Dream? Is the environmental perception not completed yet? I need to give some parameter another tweak. Yo. Huh? My name is not Yo-Yo. I'm Xavier. Why do I feel something's off with the cognitive module as well? Hey, Xavier. Oh my god, it's our bros. Trailblazer. What are you doing up there? The already cluttered workshop becomes even more crowded with the sudden arrival of several mechanoids. Cervantes is forced to compact himself to make a room for the bulky Death and Chariot. Compared to the bulk of the Trailblazer and Spooner, Cervantes boasts a much more slender body. Meanwhile, inside the workshop, Xavier is up on an almost 8-meter high ladder, carefully inspecting the topmost level of the shelf. Ultimate is good for outlier zone grinding. Don't worry, that's what I've been doing for like. I think the other day I've been grinding outlier zone on PGR for like around 2 hours. I think. I'll show you later. I think I already finished them, or I didn't. I think I only left like 2. I didn't finish 2. I think I could only find Spoon and Blaze, so I asked them to accompany me. Arcana is on the way here and should arrive shortly. Zero and Emperor are currently not in the church. I'm still curious. Where's Heart? Where's Heart? I'm looking where's that crazy bitch? Where's that crazy bitch? Okay. I think it's Heart. Yep. Xavier, it's getting too cramped in here. Can we talk in the hall? My hat, please. Could you tuck your rear wings in? Sorry, Cervantes. Cervantes retrieved his hat. It was knocked off by Trailblazer and firmly presses it back onto his head to prevent it from being this large again. Oh my god, Legend, let's not be suspicious. I heard from Servant that a new member woke up. Oh, sorry, Xavier. I didn't mean to do that. Conscious from the limited space, Spooner tries to reposition himself at a more accommodating angle. However, the sound of a device shattering underfoot interrupts his maneuver. Forget about it. You two arrive just in time. Come and give me a hand. Xavier slides down the ladder to the ground, pushing aside the piled-up devices to make room for the storage pod. He then gestures toward the highest shelf level, indicating for the two to head over there. Bring that down. All my maintenance tools are on the floor, and I can get them up there. I need to do another check on her. Right here? I'm not sure we'll have enough space if we bring that down. It should be just enough, I think. Is she the member who Gear brought? Yep. Oh my god. The reason why, guys, don't skip interlude. A lot of stuff, guys. First, I think I remember correctly, one of the interlude dialogue is prediction of Ishmael appear, and then also one of the oldest extra story Ishmael also appear right there. Let's say the merciful one. That's right. Thanks to the revelation of Sage. Yeah, I miss Nozo. Oh my god, that's oh yeah, I forgot also. Bros exist and cease to exist. They forgot to invite. I mean, bro got cooked, right? That's right. Thanks to the revelation of Sage, she finally woke up, and of course, thanks to a new member. Oh my god, Trailblaze! Like I said, guys, despite his character, I did like him. He's the freaking noisy dude who freakingly. He's a simpler version of Noctis, you know. Simpler or same version of Noctis, a mechanoid version. Also, I haven't touched the interlude after finishing extra story and then doing interlude of 21 because of I need to catch up to the story, and then probably once I reach chapter 30, that's the time I gotta continue. And also the reason why I stopped doing editing short version of every chapter that I stream on YouTube and Twitch, and upload it on YouTube to the videos because I don't have much time. So yeah, for now I'm focusing on the story and then floating record. Then until I reach to the newest one. Trailblazer suddenly raises his voice and leaps into the air with excitement, floating next to the shelf. And as an expected result, the gust of air from his engine once again sends Cervantes hot tumbling to the ground. My, why did you get so worked up? Of course, I would get worked up. Just think about it. How long has it been since we last had a new member join us? It's a great thing worth celebrating. Hey, be careful, that's made of glass. Spooner, hurry up and help him. Place isn't cut out for delicate work. Then, sorry about this. Despite Spooner's best efforts to tread carefully, the sound of shattering devices still echoes around the room with each step he takes toward the shelf. Yet, to Xavier, this appeared to be trivial matters unworthy of his attention, as he seems to be just as excited as Trailblazer. I'm what you call store skip. Just play get the store content from the people I talked to. Don't worry, Calm. I already met the worst person, a lot more worse compared to you. You're okay for now, in my understanding. I think you guys can talk. I guess Carbine and Calm and I mean all of you guys, you can talk on our Discord on PGR chat because I don't really touch the PGR chat on our Discord server's PGR category because I'm gonna only touch that once I reach the latest chapter. Okay, yeah, you can just use the exclamation I think you can just click the because you're on Twitch, right? So you can just click the link below on my stream. So what the fury? Oh, it's a Spooner. It's a mech. It's a mech. Okay. It's a mech fury. Yet to Xavier, this appeared to be trivial matters unworthy of his attention, as he seems to be just as excited as Trailblazer. Spooner leans against the ladder, providing a solid support from beneath the pod, while Trailblazer, floating in the air, carefully lifts the pod from above, lowering it step by step. As the dull thud of the glass pod touching down on the ground. Oh my, don't freakingly excite me about the newest chapter, okay guys? Let me just chillax, let me relax, let me take my time to enjoy the story, okay? Because curiosity is something that I don't really like about myself as me, because if something curious me a lot, I might end up searching for it. Anyway, let me just cook. Okay, Ultra and PC. Did you see the Easter egg in the main screen? Yeah, I just saw it right now on stream. I haven't seen it. Yeah, it's because I only do the dailies and then exit my game after. Just straight exiting the game after I did my dailies. So I haven't seen it just now on stream. As a dull thud of the glass pot touching down on the ground, and it's like I think it's Carl right there on my stream before, who appeared on the beginning of my stream. Is Carl, or it's I don't know, the one who appeared on my stream is that the specific eyes on the main screen. It's similar to the one of the skill of the boss on one of the event. Oh, Lucia Crimson Weave. Holy cow. Yo, welcome to the stream. What happened to Twitch? Oh my god, I can see the Twitch. As a dull thud of the glass pot touching down on the ground continues to resonate in the room, Xavier eagerly wipes the small window with a towel. So okay, what happened here? I'll get to reading the story when I get the time. So far, I've read only the first part of the story to that until chapter 8. Oh my god, Calm! Oh shit. Oh my, yeah, you need to read some stuff. So Carbine, so you know the Red Tide, or did chapter 8 contain the Red Tide? Red Tide first appear during for a specific Red Tide, right? It's first appear chapter 13. The polyphage. Yep, I think. Ningen. Don't talk nonsense, please. This outfit Kowloon? You've been to Kowloon? No, I haven't. I've just heard some stories about that place. And yep, just I'm gonna look and just eat. Yep, guys, those who haven't eat the dinner, guys, please eat dinner. It's already 10:35 p.m. on my time zone. So yeah, eat now. Hey, can you see us? Xavier waves his hand towards her, and through the hazy glass, he sees her eyes and lips quiver. Yet no sound come from her. You know, like the Trailblazers, or yeah, Trailblazer, then Xavier. These two guys, it's like it's just like they're gonna see a new child being born. You know, like you know, on how excited they are as a character. Like mostly Xavier, because I didn't really thought Xavier is like this. Like bro, just chill, just busy on his work, and relax. Because based on dialogue, when we are doing chapter 18, one of the simulation on Nanami via Gestalt, is I just felt like Xavier is a character who is a like crazy scientist, but no, it's the opposite. Like damn. Red Tide is scary. Unlike the punishing virus that infects human and robots, the Red Tide devours everything and created header. Yep, that's true. The Red Tide is a lot more scarier than the punishing virus itself. I hate the Red Tide. Don't worry, we hated head. Even me and the King on one of our members of Discord said that we call it Gabriel soup. Gabriel soup. It's okay. It seems the visual module is working fine. The vocal module is still loading. For a Kowloon product like this, I might need to do some further tweaking on its I might need to do some further tweaking in its interface protocol to enhance compatibility. Xavier pulls a few cables from the countless files scattered on the floor. Connecting them to the pod, he then walks away, heading toward the shelves at the back, muttering toward something under his breath. Hey Xavier, I need to find something. I remember that Gear brought some replacement parts with her. about this lady. Why have I never heard of her? I mean, Hanying got on this place before you trailblaze, before you become a Karyot, okay? And the one who brought her here is the previous one who hold the Karyot title, this gear. Xavier should have mentioned to you about a comrade who has been unable to wake up. Huh? Has he? You have to stop drinking engine oil or you'll lose all your memory data. I didn't learn about her from Xavier, but from Arcana and Sage. Did someone say come? Damn. Guys, let's not be suspicious. A few days ago, when Sage returned from resupply, both Arcana and Sage approached Xavier. They were discussing something about Sage checking on a comrade who had been sleeping for a long time. And I just happened to be passing by that day. She's one of the first comrades that Gear brought back, but despite all our attempts, we couldn't wake her up. Having said that, Cervantes shifts his gaze away from the storage part on the ground and lets out a quiet sigh. Good work. Oh, it's Arcana. Oh my god, it's legendary. Don't say clank clank, please. Oh my god, we're cooked. Oh my ultra. Thank god. Yeah. King right now is on Twitch. Guys, go on. Oh my god. I didn't say go, no. I just say go on. Guys, please visit YouTube. Let me just increase my watch hours. Good work, everyone. Xavier, you did well. When Xavier emerged from the depths of the shelves, he carries a large wooden crate in his hands. At the same time, Arcana walks into the workshop and approaches Hanying. Thanks to Sage's guidance, you've finally awakened. Despite how you're still the same, Arcana, I still don't like you, okay? Because of how dumb you are. During, if Nanami didn't appear on this place, okay? I said that because of how players experience, how we learn what happened to the Church of Machina via the simulation of Gestalt on chapter 18, okay? Like, damn. Time has not managed to dust her soul. Arcana gently placed her hand on the pod, her gaze focused on the figure within, seeming oblivious to the dust that dances in the air around her. The indices are improving, and the vocal module has also completed loading. It's not Gestalt, Nanami calls it Mecha Babushka, but still the same. What they call even Selena called it Mecha Babushka, but hey, it's still the same, okay? I said Gestalt because Gestalt is the original one. Because even Merciful One, Ishmael said Gestalt, right? So he just Selena and Nanami just saying it a freaking nickname of they create their own nickname for Gestalt. I'm going to open the pod, alright? Do we need to move away? Absolutely not. Do you think this is some retro sci-fi flick where the mist comes pouring out the moment the hatch pops open? Please, we've been using high-tech protective glasses since like forever. Xavier. All set. I like this dude. I like Bro's vibe, guys. As a character, or no? Like, damn. King, I can't write in Twitch. My phone number was in some account. Oh my god. Ultra time to make another Twitch account. I can't believe because of it. Sorry, and forgot to account Twitch. Oh my god. Ultra, how many accounts you have? Oh my god, bro. A lot of accounts. So you can't be handled by my GPU. Xavier suddenly adopts an overly dramatic expression, then with a thrill that exceeds anyone else's, he eagerly pressed the button. As the glass hatch gradually opens, her suspended time begins to flow once more. She finds herself surrounded by mechanoids of various shapes and forms. Oh wait, by the way, let me just ask a question, Ultra. What's our, because you're on YouTube, right? What's my streams category? Is it Wuthering Waves or is it PGR? can just if you're using laptop, you can just scroll down and you can see the below my channel name. She finds herself surrounded by mechanisms of various shapes and forms, a spectacle that would never be witnessed on the night. Welcome. Arcana's smile is as warm as ever, radiating a heartfelt welcome to the awakening comrade. I nearly played WUWA to the Naughty Cantarell. First of all, guys, if you're gonna play WUWA, please don't take care of your device first. If your PC or laptop can handle it, or your phone, yeah, just please play it. But if your device can't manage WUWA, please take care of your device. Then come back later. Don't worry. Wuthering Waves is still its on early stage. Okay, both the lore wise, character wise, and optimization. I know your name. Namae. Then that will be your name, miss. It belongs to you and no one else. Hanying. Hanying, my name is... Oh my god, it's been a long time I see her size like... Oh, let me drink some water. Guys, don't forget to drink some water, okay? Damn, I'm thirsty. I don't know why, okay? Abundantly, the millet flourishes, sprouting grains anew. A thread saves softly, distancing my heart begins to sigh. Those who perceive me yield a sorrowful degree. The ones oblivious query what it is I seek. Oh heavens, so vast and high, big. Who shall be responsible for this? My lady, Lady Chu? Oh my god. This is out of nowhere, so let me expect this. This is affecting foreshadowing. I don't know, guys. This is either during the Kowloon War on extra story chapter 4, chapter 3, or before Kowloon War. I'm here. Wait. No, this is on Nighter. My bad too. But the background they use is on Kowloon though. Yeah, during the street lamp projects are still hit onto the bench, and the owner of the shadow casts a longing gaze upon the river ahead. The flowing... Okay, never mind. This is on Kowloon itself. This is on Kowloon. Her Majesty Chu, the flowing water in turn ushers the depths of the night downstream, far beyond the city's confines. What's the time? It is after 12 o'clock. Oh, Baiju. Okay, if Baiju is still here, so this is before the Kowloon War. Because during the Kowloon War and after the Kowloon War, Baiju and the loyal friends of Chu, they become a construct, right? Because Baiju, they are still a human right here during this time. Okay, tell me about it. Her gaze stays unbroken, as though she were talking with the river itself. The medic outside has reported that the condition of the Fuxi member, the one you instruct him to attend to earlier, is unfortunately not very promising. He's concerned about things getting rushed and potentially incurring your disapproval in curing. Okay. So he opts to relay the message ahead of time. Baiju, do you know what is this place? The completely unrelated question catch Baiju off guard. I've heard about it from the Swanee scholars. This place is the birthplace of the city of Kowloon. From here, Kowloon was built piece by piece, extending all the way to the ocean along the river. Damn, guys. Thumbs up to the writer, by the way. If she freakingly studied the history of China. Damn. Unsure of Chu's intentions, Baijiu still responds to her question, maintaining a respectful posture with his head bowed. The Swanee scholars, only the heavens know how many times they've pursued the mounting pile of records and journals in the archive. For the erudite, delving into history is an obligatory path, while inscribing history is their glorified noble calling. So Shukra, I think referring to the new Chu, right? Yeah, I tried her and she's hot, even though she's cold. And yeah, she's still not here. I'm still waiting where I'm gonna meet her because I have an argument on PGR general chat on official Discord about Chu. Like, oh my god, someone is saying that. Oh, fuck. Anyways, I'll just make it short. Yeah, I have an argument with someone on PGR official Discord, and then I'm waiting for me. So I'm gonna bonk him if he's yapping wrong information to the players right there. I'm going back to that. I'm gonna ping him a lot after I finish. Once I meet Chu on this story. For the erudite, delving into history is an obligatory path, while inscribing history is their glorified noble call. And by the way, guys, no story, okay? Don't give a hint. Don't give a hint of don't give a hint of event, story, or character that I haven't met on the story itself. If I played her, still don't talk about her. Okay, okay, guys. Because again, hint is something it's okay, but don't worry. The hint is something kinda I end up theorizing, and 80% most of the time, 80 to 90%, my theory is right. I experienced that when someone spoke about Alpha. Okay, during the time I'm still on chapter 11, I think, or chapter 12. And then, boom! I already spoiled myself. Like, okay. So I didn't feel much on what after I met Alpha and talked and used her itself on extra story. Anyways, it is what it is. While inscribing history is their glorified noble calling. They only know to grasp tightly at history, but refuse to lift their gaze even once, like fish living in the stagnant waters of historical records. Yet, this ancient river has already carved its path through this land before Kowloon has even named Kowloon. Nothing can alter it, not Kowloon, not even the punishing virus. Kowloon War, punishing virus. Floating record, extra story. Okay, so this is few days before the war, I guess. I think they are also waiting for she's waiting for her friend this time. Rising from the bench, Chu falls into quiet contemplation as she faces the river. It is only now that Baijiu notices several ages antique books on the branch where Chu was sitting. Have you handled everything up there? You mean, I want to go there and take a look. Is that one still alive? Yes, that's for sure, but I see. I'll go get things ready. Suppressing the doubts in his heart, Baijiu complies with Chu's request. His figure soon vanished into the Kowloon night, accompanied by a light blue wave of air. In light or in shade, judge or command, I must pursue my mission till the end. Tabula Akasha. The lingering voice of the green figure dissipates with the river breeze. The pages of a book, seemingly immune to the wind, turn over to reveal a new chapter. One step, two steps, from losing balance to regaining balance. The ruler of Kowloon is not permitted. Why is Chu not Chu? Because it's the CN, basically. It's the CN, okay? We're talking about the CN Chu. Q or Q, okay? The ruler of Kowloon is not permitted to lose her composure, yet every sense, every receptor within her was echoing loudly, transmitting a signal labeled real to her mind. Everything can be more familiar, yet every time she returns here, she feels as though she's losing control of her own body. Stress, burden, like, oh my god, Ultra and Paces on Twitch. Go back to YouTube, guys. Go back to YouTube. Holy cow. Increase my watch hours, guys. I want to get monetized. Anyways, nah. The same goes for the city. Following that battle, all members of the Kowloon crew retreated back to the observatory within Kowloon, severing nearly all connection with the outside world. The remaining Kowloon crew members who are still stationed guys, don't redeem. Don't redeem for now. Remaining Kowloon crew who are still stationed in the city and have yet to enter the tabula kasha consists of a few Fuxi members. Okay, Fuxi. Anyway, I just call it Fuxi. Members responsible for maintenance and a handful of medics. In total, their number is just a few dozen. For them, Kowloon and tabula kasha mean everything in their life. It is true. Hengshi, who has been awaiting Chu at the encampment, makes a move to greet her upon her arrival, but is quickly halted. There's no need. Hengshi straightens his slightly hunchback, attempting to conceal the signs of his aging posture. Aging, an inevitable fate that every Kowloon crew member stationed within the city must eventually face. Even though Fuxi, let's call it Fuxi. Oh my god. Have adopted mainstream construct technology from the outside world after the Battle of Kowloon. Kowloon. Okay. Okay, my bad, take back my word. This is after the battle within. This is after Extra Story Chapter 3. Their age and physical condition are no longer conducive to any contract reconstruction. When the appropriate time comes, you should prioritize backing up your data as soon as possible. I updated my data backup last month, but it hasn't been uploaded to tabula kasha yet. I've been considering backing up everyone's data here and uploading them all together. What has happened on chat? How on Twitch? Caravan redeem Bonk. Oh my god, guys, don't redeem. You've been redeeming a lot. Time's running out. Be quick. By the way, after Baiju delivered the message, Kangshu requested a private meeting. We are all gooning. Oh my god, just say... Guys, just save your redeem points and then freaking redeem a freaking big as thing on the redeem stuff, you know? Let's get something better. That's fine. Maybe if you want me to play FPS game and then just get it. Don't slowly wait. Don't slowly spend your points slowly. Spend it faster. That's fine. Chu pushes open the door, which wasn't fully closed to begin with, and finds the Fuxi member named as Kangshu quietly laying in bed. Chu, how are you? Still alive, but I only have a few days left. It's likely due to multiple organ failure. They should have a detailed diagnosis. Knowing that my death is imminent is enough for me. I don't wish to delve into the specific of how I will die. You still have the choice not to die. Tabula kasha? His throat rattles as he forces out a dry chuckle. Death is death. I have no desire to resist it and become some cipher ghost. I've lived long enough. In what I understand right now, death gives meaning to life. This is your choice, but still, my promise will always stand. Speaking of promises, if it wasn't for the promise you made, perhaps I wouldn't have lived long enough to even have that choice. Let the past be the past, Kangshu. Don't call me Kangshu. My name is always Richard. Oh my, a Western. You still consider yourself a member of the Cradle to this day? The Cradle. Guys, when did I last heard the Cradle? Some part of the chapter I remember correctly, so they're interconnecting. The author is interconnecting some previous information that we have. I think, if I'm not wrong, it's on chapter 23. Not sure. Cradle. Oh yeah, I think it's great. It's on chapter 23. One of the scientists of the one who made the Citella, I think. It's a CP CP or BP? CB. I think CB. It's CB 103. Hold on, let me just recheck it later. Perhaps on the day when Vilya destroyed the organization, the Cradle had already died. But okay, guys, I take back my word. This is not on the present. This is the past. So Cradle. Fuck it. I don't want to use my brain. Anyways, the pursuit of freedom in technology and information and the creation of the new world has always remained in my mind. So for me, it is the real Cradle. Is the Cradle the organization who don't like Vilya? I think, but not everyone in that organization shares the same belief as you do. That's why the Cradle was corrupted by Yin and become involved in assassin. Okay, guys. So Cradle is by the information that we have and the information we have previously, we heard Cradle during Pulau's interlude. Yes, it's during Pulau's interlude. Oh, guys, my bad. The one who tried to assassinate Vilya. Despite, and they do it in the freaking coward way. Instead of going straight to Vilya, they try to kidnap or make hostage or attack Hanying. Okay, gotcha. Okay, the connection is right. Oh my god, Ultra Legend Kaln. Oh my god, thank goodness Kaln is only innocent here. Thank goodness. Even Caravan is just chillax here, and this oh my, don't go to Twitch. Please stay on YouTube. Yes, perhaps the code that invaded Musashi at the time also contained a piece of mind that was left in the crate. Yep. Oh, yep. We're sure, guys. Information is right. Cradle is on. I heard Cradle before. It's originated from Pulau's interlude. Yes, it's Pulau's interlude. You were taken in by Belia before that. Also, what's happening on the Twitch chat? It's the Twitch chat right now is being suspicious. Yeah, guys, don't go to Twitch. Okay, just stick on YouTube. Please help me increase my watch hours. I want to get monetized on YouTube also. Anyways, your dream died from the moment you joined the Chaofeng crew and later become a member of Fuxi. You're right. If I were the person I was at the very beginning, I would have never allowed you to take me in. Nor would I have delivered the message about the revenge to the Naita. Even though I'm working for the KCC nowadays, I'm still acting based on my own visions and beliefs. Villiers indeed destroyed our organization, and for this, he shall brace himself for the price of retribution. All I did was offer a gentle warning, but their eyes were blinded by hatred. Failure was inevitable. So what now? You want to execute me for treason? The old foxy member turned Chu with a mocking tone, as if he were still the youthful man he was decades ago. That's the Bayan Cruz job. I don't think they would agree to give a death sentence to someone who is on the verge of dying. A death sentence is actually not bad, don't you think? Better than dying this way, at least. Having said that, Richard retrieves a terminal from the cabinet beside him and hands it to Chu. What's this? Everything about the cradle is stored here, past and present, including that assassination targeting Villiers on the Nightsa, as well as the whereabouts of those involved. Should I doubt its authenticity? You should doubt its exclusiveness. You should be glad that Bayan didn't come with me. Oh my god, this. Oh my god, old legend and king. I can take my eyes off your texting. Don't worry, Drisla. Just don't mind it. Everything I once loved has vanished with the passage of time. There's nothing left for me to fear now. After these many years, I've only realized one thing. Time channels all possibilities toward the same endpoint, death. Although some prefer to attribute this to fate. Everyone has their own endpoint. It's all the same. Failure retardatory. Everyone has their endpoint. As a person who have been staying on hospital for like staying in and out of hospital and taking care of someone for like 3 years, 2 or 3 years, and seeing how many people died, mostly during COVID. I understand that everyone have their own endpoint. Tell me, what flavor of engine oil would you typically prefer in Kowloon? Engine oil? No, we usually don't drink that. It's either some other drinks or tea. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of curious. How advanced is Hanying's technology? Yeah, kind of interesting. How also because of how advanced is the technology Villiers used when building Hanying, you know? Like, she's kind of bit, like, independent, you know? She act like a human, drink like a human person, human being, despite her body being a mech. That's why big W for it's a big W for Villiers. Damn. Anyway, like again, guys, she's a mama of a polo. I'm gonna say that. I see. Lift your left hand. Tea? What tea? A drink obtained by soaking plant leaves in water. Of course, I know what tea is. What kind of flavor? Why does she look so weird? What do you mean weird? She looks fine. If you haven't seen a real IRL CN person, who's the woman dressing a freaking imperial outfit or historical outfit, yeah, don't worry. You can say it's kind of a bit weird, but anyways, it is what it is. Of course, I know what tea is. What kind of flavor? You see, I don't have a taste model. Speaking of the devil, I should get one someday. Her face is different from the Solokton frame. Solokton frame is the... Oh my god. Bro is comparing an old... Okay, please don't compare an old generation with a new generation frame, okay? Don't compare it. If you see the... I just felt bad on the current Hanying, okay? She's already pretty here, okay? She's already pretty. It's just like, it's also similar to for a player comparing the A rank of Lucia and Pyro Oath. Okay, and or even Nanami and yeah, B rank Nanami and the B rank Nanami and S rank Nana Knight. Okay. Anyways, it is what it is. It starts out with a bitter flavor, gradually giving way to a subtle sweet undertone. Alright, I heard you guys have 4 ways to write a simulation state machine. Is that true? Simulation state machine is... It's a thing used to adjust the simulation level by judging the external states. That said, Xavier even taps his head with the wrench he's holding, creating a resonating clank. Yeah, Ultra. If you don't like ad, please come back to YouTube. Anyways, it is what it is. Every high simulations design like you has one stored right here. Obviously, yeah, I forgot. Don't worry. That's fine. That's fine. Mostly if you don't read the story, I understand your part. Okay. Every high simulation design like you has one stored right here. Sorry, I don't know much. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty, guys. She's so pretty. Damn, guys, I want to hug her. Sorry, I don't know much about this field. Wait, this kind of component can be replaced by a cheaper one, right? I think it has an extension hub. How about giving Mr. Handy a shot? Sure. It's a bit aged, but it does the job just fine. How it might not rival to the quality of the original Kowloon piece, but its versatility makes it a solid choice. Using his makeshift work arm, Xavier hoists another multi-purpose mechanical arm, presenting it to Hanying. Even as he showcases his latest creation to Hanying, Xavier never lets his ongoing work miss a bit. This is the famous Mr. Handy. What do you think? Want to give it a try? Just as Xavier finishes his sentence, the mechanical arm suspended in the air abruptly extends, morphing into 5 distinct firearms. Yo. Bro, I love Xavier, guys. Oh, holy cow. I love bro. Bro is literally chill, relax. Instead of being crazy, holy cow. Bro, just chillax scientist. It's capable of unleashing rapid thermal ion shocks and deploying positronic acceleration cannons. It's very cool indeed, but I don't think it suits me up. Hanying's knowing her design, of course, she's her design itself and her character. He don't like firepower. She's more like an elegant, simple, beauty, and peaceful way to kill an enemy. It's very cool indeed, but I don't think it suits me. Not your style. No worries. Remember, if you ever had a change of heart, you're always welcome back. Oh, okay. The mechanical arm in front of her promptly retracts while Xavier remains engrossed in his final inspection of Hanying. Damn, guys. Twitch is overwhelming right now. In those initial days, her desperation to return to Kowloon was so acute that she contemplated embarking on her journey even before the completion of the repairs to her damaged frame. Most strikingly, for a moment, she grappled with the notion that she was in the company of mechanoids possessing a heart and a soul. She even questioned whether she was still ensnared in a dream. Snared. But when Arcana managed to soothe her frayed nerves and filled her in about Sage Machina and the gray-haired girl she met in her dream, she found herself with no alternative but to accept the reality. Xavier too concurred that, considering the state of her frame at the time, there was a high probability of that Hanying would not even make it halfway through her return journey, before being irreversibly scrapped due to a catastrophic malfunction. And the Church of Machina would never let such a fate befall any comrade that it has taken under its wing. Damn it, another instruction at set full of Kowloon characters. I don't have much Kowloon mechanoid data. But this will not stop the omnipotent Xavier. Down. Oh, bro is so chill. Facing a hardship, bro still thinking about the good side of the problem. You may cast doubt upon any tale in the world, but casting doubt upon Xavier? Ha! That's certainly not an option. Xavier, in a characteristic quirk, what? Scratches his non-existent chin, all the while wearing an unusual excited expression in his features. Completed. Like this, I ended up using all the parts that came from Kowloon with you. Now, you're running way better than your original frame. The faint figure mirrored on the glass represents everything she has now. Thank you, Xavier. I don't know how to express my gratitude to you. You and everyone else in the church machina. Have helped me a lot during these days. Hey, no sweat, helping a comrade out is just part of the gig. I mean, come on. I'm Xavier. Xavier straightens his back, radiating an air of pride. Were these replacement parts sent along with me? Yep, the box is still over there. Following the line of Xavier's pointed finger, there sits an old wooden crate clearly out of place in the workshop, not far from the maintenance bench. Oh, I almost forgot. This should be yours too, but Kier brought it back separately. Xavier pulls out a palm-sized storage drive and places it into Hanying's hand. Even though the colors on the emblem and the tassel pendant have faded, the relentless bite of time and only serve to remind her of the memories and the pain from that period. Yo-yo. Your daughter. You were saying that name a lot, even before you completely awakened. It's a person who is very important to me. A person? Noticing the subtle change in Hanying's expression, Xavier stops asking. Xavier. Suddenly, the workshop door is flung open and a gaggle of children burst in, shattering the quietude. Xavier, we want new toys. Toys. It's Hanying. I'm still waiting. I'm still curious. This human child or a mech also? Huh? The children swarmed the workshop in an instant. Oh my god. Carbon ruined that 20 times combo. Anyway, Carbon, okay. The children was okay. Their chatter filled the room as they enthusiastically gathered around Xavier and Hanying. The Church of Machina never truly adopts human children. Those children are, in fact, Hierophants, physiological experiments designed to emulate the psychological state of human children. Okay. With Hierophant absent, that these children has been left under Xavier's care, and Hanying, who has been spending most of her time in the workshop for maintenance recently, has naturally become their playmate. Calm down, I'm here. Who wants a new toy? Me. Ore. Ying their hands. A smile graces Xavier's monitor as the small mechanisms surround him. Dance. I want to dance too. Hanying, can I borrow your fan? Hey, you. It's okay. Hanying gently pats the head of the little girl standing before her, treating the mechanism as if she were a real human child. She carefully folds her fan and hands it over to the little girl, her movements gentle and deliberate. Be careful with it, will you? Unfold it like this. That's right. Don't scratch your hand. Oh my god, Hanying's becoming a mama right now. Oh my god, I just felt like I can feel my daughter Liv pointing her Levi gun, my baby girl Lucia pointing her sword at me right now. Be careful with it. Okay. It's pretty. I want to dance like Hanying when I grew up. Alright, when you're a bit older, I can teach you how to dance. It's a promise then. Overcome with excitement, the little girl jumps up and embraces Hanying. She then begins to fiddle with Hanying's fan, her small hands exploring its folds within the hustle and bustle of the workshop. Are we at the kindergarten? Kinda. Yep. By the way, these children are not the human, by the way. They are not human. It's a freaking Hierophant's psychological experiments. to simulate the development of human minds, these mechanoids are said to follow the most primitive impulses within the logic of their programming. In other words, their requests and perceptions are very basic and unambiguous. What's good is good and what's bad is bad. Hierophant wants to replicate the development of human minds through this kind of simulation experiment. Alright. Ouch, my hat, don't snatch it away. Can human hearts be simulated? Then what are they? And then let's just say they are kinda bit of a mech, or let's say they're mechanoid literally. They imitate, okay, imitate human, or let's say children. They exist because of a member of the church, Hierophant, bro, freaking did psychological experiments, and this is the result: the children. Wait, does Hierophant think of me as his omnipotent babysitting mechanoid? Yup. Xavier. Oh, my bro is getting annoyed. Alright, stop. If you make any more noise, I'll have Miss Haikma here to teach you math. Oh my, they are scared with Mama Haikma? Wait. Hey? Holy cow. They are scared with Mama Haikma? Damn. How unfortunate. You guys, you students are scared at Haikuma, damn. At the freaking Xavier threats appears to be extraordinarily effective. The children, who were previously clambering over him on a scramble for his hat, suddenly seem to realize their misbehavior. They quietly hop to the ground, their movements indicating a newfound sense of regret. If it weren't for Hierophant, I would have never allowed you into my cherished workshop. Ahem. Freya, give the fan back to Hanying, will you? It's time for the class. Freya. Oh my god. Norn mythology. Mechanoid named Freya, showing the same level of... Oh, is that Norm? It's Greek, I think. Showing the same level of care as Hanying meticulously folds the fan and holds it back. Thank you, Hanying. Be a good student, alright? I will, Hanying. Teach me how to dance next time. Sure, it's a deal. The petite mechanoid radiates a joyful smile toward Hanying and then bounds in Xavier's direction. Now, who wants a little gift? Me, I want one. Huh? But it's just a bunch of cogs. This is the origin of everything, the source of creation. I really don't understand you kids. These are treasures, you get it? Treasures. Then I'll exchange the skulls for your hat. Hey, who told you to say that? How could you take advantage of logic holes like that, you little... As the previous tension dissipates, the small mechanoids energetically spring back into action. Snatching once again for his hat amidst this lively chaos, Hanying offers Xavier a nod of gratitude and then exits the bustling workshop. When the heavy door of the workshop swings shut once more, the world outside falls back in a tranquil silence, creating a stark contrast to the lively scene within. Xavier's workshop is located on the second floor. From the hallway leading to the workshop's entrance, one can gaze up on a commanding and somewhat ominous structure known as the Great Tower in the middle of the hall. Despite bearing the name of a tower, the structure is actually an intricate amalgamation of numerous towers, each varying in size and stature. The closer they are to the core of the edifice, the loftier these towers rise. A silent torrent of data courses through the intricate circuitry of the Great Tower, and the only statement to this hidden river of information is the mesmerizing display of lights that dances across. Positioned behind the Great Tower, grand light beyond windows and mechanized curtain walls emanate a dim, white luminescence. This muted glow bathes the Great Tower, creating slender, quivering shadows that ripple across the church hall. Everything flows into the Great Tower and eventually makes its way out. A somber yet soft voice compels Hanying to avert her gaze from the Great Tower, and in doing so she becomes aware of the mechanoid beside her, who is dressed like a gentleman. Xavier? Yep, of course, Servant. Oh my god. Fuck it. Subview. Cervantes. The mechanoid names Cervantes doffs his hat and offers Hanying a slight nod in greeting. The unexpected display of politeness momentarily shocks her, but she quickly recovers and responds in kind to his courteous gesture. You know what's crazy? I think the freaking child of Cervantes is still on what's that place? What that place name again? What that city name again? On chapter 22 for Gar. Holy cow. Hi. Anyways, that freaking city on chapter 22. Bro, for Gar, he's the Doto. Why is everyone mechanoids? Because this chapter is a continuation of the information that we have on chapter 22. Yep. And also continuation of chapter of Nanami's adventure. Okay. The mechanoid names Cervantes doff his hat and offers Hanying a slight nod in greeting. The unexpected display of politeness momentarily shocks her, but she quickly recovers and responds in kind to his courteous gesture. About that. Oh yeah, Constelia. It's just Constelia, guys. So, remember Cervantes? He have a freaking dote, a small lowly child with him on Constelia, and then I think it's the child's decision also to left behind. So I'm still kind of curious what will Babylonia gonna do, right? Because there's also a lot of mechanoids want to stay on Constelia. So let's see what will happen. There's no way the writer will make a hole on the story on the lore right now. Okay. About that, what do you think? Cervantes, embodying the essence of a gentleman from a bygone era, gestures toward the great tower with his hat before placing it back atop his head with grace. You mean that? Great tower. That's name. Rosa? No, it's not Rosa. Hey, I think you're this like yapping about from Babylonia, right? The human from Babylonia. No, I'm talking about the fellow mech on sudden a new character appear on Constelia. That silver-haired child. Functionally, it operates as a computing hub for the Church of Machina, while symbolically, it stands as a representation of the church itself. When I look at it, I feel a sense of dignity washing over me, as if all surrounding noise has hushed into silence. Solemn. Yes. Solemnity is one of the key elements I incorporate into its design. A place such as this requires trust, calm, and unity. Eschewing a conflict and dissent, these principles form the bedrock of the church. Additionally, the symbolism of what a tower can represent is quite expansive. Were you an architect, Cervantes? Yep. A fellow artist and an architect. That's not entirely correct. My teacher was an artist and it was from him that I acquired this knowledge. But hey, Cervantes, you're already the architect you frequently built. But you have a point though. Everything you got inspired. You continue the legacy of your teacher. Okay. I drew inspiration from numerous human-made structures, though, regrettably, the majority have succumbed to the ravages of the punishing wars and scourge of war. However, the marvels of Kowloon have endured, existing to varying degrees. Have you been to Kowloon? Yep. Cervantes met Chu before. Yes, I toured Kowloon with my teacher during the Golden Age. Following the outbreak of the punishing fires, I also ventured the Nightsa. You went to the Nightsa too? Did you see a child there? No, a contract. She stands at this height, her hair gathered into a side ponytail, dropped into a small cape, a cape that should be white. Pulau's interlude. I think the first thing I said before is, oh my god, it's Pulau's mama. I mean, she's already Pulau's mother, right? Because of how Hanying cared at Pulau, how, despite wanting despite following the command of making Polo make making her a construct, she let Hanying let the child decide. Okay, she didn't do it in a hard way. She goes straight free will. She let the free will of the child do it. You know. Damn. Hanying sifts through her memory data for the final impression of Yo-Yo, a figure who embraced her for the last time amidst the blazing light. She wonders how Yo is doing now. Don't worry. I think she's with Naita. And after chapter 12, Naita arrived on Kowloon. We lost the war against Ascendant. I'm still curious, where's Pula in the story? What's the deal with the Kuro and girls back? Eh? What do you mean? What do you mean, Drislia? She wonders how Yo is doing now. I only stayed on Naita for a brief period of time, and you should know that the environment was not welcoming to outsiders. Furthermore, I must admit that I did not encounter the construct you mentioned. I'm sorry. An apologetic, bitter smile emerged at Cervantes' face, as if he can discern the disappointment reflected in Hanying's eyes. You came from Naita, right? A dim light radiates from Cervantes' hands, revealing a scene with which Hanying is intimately familiar. The Naita. Cervantes gives a gentle push. Yeah, I think Naita still exists, right? Kowloon still exists and supporting the Babylonia after the event of chapter 12. They already explained it on during the during chapter 17, right? Did we? Yeah, they mentioned Aslam. They mentioned Kowloon. It's on chapter 17. Chapter 17, yeah, on surviving Lucem. Cervantes gives a gentle push with both hands, and the holographic projection of the sailing ship floating in his hands suddenly becomes much larger. The once tranquil hallways of the church has been transformed into a vibrant marketplace, alive with the crackled fireworks, rows of stalls, bustling shops, gleaming glazed tiles, and elegant arc. Sights unique to the night. Steam rises from the food on the snack stall, lanterns swaying under the eaves dance with the sea breeze, while the flickering of old oil lamps in the antique stores adds a layer of nostalgia, casting a retro ambience. Okay, so this layer yapping about the design, why Kuro games love the back view. Don't know. It's there. They have the fetish of back. It's okay. Alright. I think it's also understandable because of mobility. Oh, I don't know what to think about the cloth design of Kuro games. Let them cook. Steam rises from the food on the snow. Okay. She reached out, her hand moving to adjust the wick in hopes of brightening the lamp's glow, but the wick stubbornly flickers, not willing to change. You seem to be missing this ship and that contract a lot. Hanying responds with a subtle nod and withdraws her hand, which slided up by the dim lamp. You prefer the company of human beings to that of your comrades at the church, right? I don't dislike staying with my own people, but before this I have always been living with humans. I believe I grasp, to a certain extent, your sentiments. Unlike our fellow mechanoids, you and I have dwelt more extensively amidst the company of humans. That's true. When Servant is looking for the answer, okay. Answer with the answer of his teacher. You're the only one who addresses me in the human way during the time after I woke up. And the way you talk and behave is more like that of a human. It's like slightly attributable to the education, the greater or lesser degree that we have absorbed within human society. I look at a look of hesitation briefly crosses Cervantes' face, an expression seldom observed upon his usual composed countenance. It may be offensive to bring this up, but the word from Gear reached my ears that you opted for deactivation, or to phrase it more precisely, you choose to self-destruction. That's true. Yeah, Hanying chose to suicide that time on Polo's interlude. Yes, you may have probably heard from others about a comrade of ours known as Hierophant. He currently roams the globe, endeavoring to aid those mechanoids who exhibit tendencies toward self-destruction. Hierophant. Interesting. If you harbor any concerns, a talk with him might prove beneficial. While he does not always stay in the church, he remains accessible for a contact at your convenience here. Is this a pressing problem? After the awakening, a significant number of mechanoids have chosen self-destruction due to logic errors in their neural circuit. This stands as the foremost and urgent obstacle we mechanoids face on the path of awakening. The majority of mechanoids who opt for death, regrettably, are beyond rescue. They embrace termination from both a mental and a physical standpoint. Why choose death? Why choose to end life? Because of not wanting to hurt loved ones. Yep. Because of not wanting to become a pawn, manipulated by other people. Because of not wanting to break the promise one secretly made. Oh my god. These 3 dialogues, they're literally making a short summary version of in Polo's interlude here. Of why did Hanying sacrifice herself right there? No, it's different. I didn't want to simply go for self-destruction. There are other reasons. Because I have someone I must protect. I refuse to be under someone else's control and cause harm to her. Nor am I willing to be used as a puppet or tool by others. Generally speaking, this act is often referred as sacrifice rather than self-destruction. He opted for sacrifice not in self-interest, but for the sake of a human. Such a decision is exceedingly uncommon among mechanoids. In other words, this is something only a human with a heart and a soul can truly comprehend. Cervantes gives a quick wave, and with that simple motion, the knight's projection vanishes, abruptly exposing the stark and somber corridor before Hanying. May I apologize for delving into such discomforting matters. It may be due to the lack of meaningful conversation I've had since my return to the church. No worries at all. I'm glad to have the chance to catch a glimpse of the night as it used to be, especially after being away from Kowloon for so long. Speaking of which, it's been days since you woke up. What's your take on this place so far? Everyone has been very welcoming to me, and they have also helped me out a lot. And this is the first time I've actually seen so many mechanoids with a heart, or as you might say, awakened mechanoids. Before this, it was all just rumors to me. When Sage left the church, she mentioned that you had already started to awaken, or in other words, you have begun to grow a heart even before you went into your slumber. True. That's true. She got that heart after meeting Polo. In the annals of the Church of Machina, the act of self-sacrifice for humanity's benefit is an extraordinary event. Without explicit orders, such a decision implies one profound conclusion. So this is heart, but I don't even know what a heart is. Can I still have one? You already have one, Hanying. You already got the one already. I'm not sure either, but Sage indeed said so. Why log in Twitch, bro? Come back to YouTube. Together, Hanying and Cervantes share a moment of silence, their gaze drawn to a great tower standing not far away. The stream of data quietly flows on, with both Hanying and Cervantes lost in their own thoughts. It submerged in memories too deep for words. I want you to be a storyteller, my teacher said to me. Ever since then, I've endeavored to craft my own story, just as he asked. I even used teacher's legacy as a stage for that story, but to this day, I still don't understand how my own story should unfold. I want you to be a storyteller. A story that starts with this sentence would not necessarily become a compelling story. We may both have developed a heart through the influence of humans, crafting our own narratives with the guidance they provided, and are now in the pursuit of our own distinct worth. But then what is also very important, Hanying. The construct may hold a significant place in your heart, yet it's the subsequent chapters then what that carry even greater importance. You mean after finding Yo-Yo, then what? Yep. What's the continuation of the story? That's what Cervantes is talking right now. Staying by her side on night to know. Should go back look for her parents in the city. These things are all related to Yo-Yo. Yep. After that, then what should I do? True. Damn, bro. Damn, Cervantes, bro, is literally. Just like what happened on Alpha. Remember, guys, she's before chapter 23. Okay, before she got for the event after Alpha become got freed from the control of what they call this. What is his name again? Asnet. Okay. She just goes straight following, always follow Luna, always agreeing with Luna. Like everything is Luna, but on chapter 20, thank God she grew up. She goes straight to creating her own way, creating her own path. Okay. Because if her mind is her thinking, Alpha's thinking is always the word of Luna is everything for me, and then what you gonna do after that? What's the continuation of it? What the continuation of your story? Okay. Like damn, bro. Oh my god. This is some good shit of how the writer literally write the story itself. This is what I like about reading the story like this instead of hearing the voiceover. Because for me to be in delve a lot more deeper and understand the information a lot more deeper compared to hearing the VA. The consequence is, yep, my brain is getting toasted and my mouth is getting tired. That's it. Kuro, we finished gooning. Oh my god, thank God Ultra and Legend and the King. You need to drink some water and touch some grass. Ascension Network? Yeah, it's Ascension Network, Asnet. Laughter from the children abruptly spills out from Xavier's workshop. Its mirth slightly muted as it filters through the door, softened further by the night's projection. Cervantes, Hierophant's children are all adorable. You would be very happy to hear your comment. They all know what they want. Toys, pretty things, all are learning dance. It's just wonderful, truly. Enveloped in the luminescence of the great tower, the church once again assembles within the hall. Wow, it's been a while since the church was this lively and bustling. Should we take a picture together now that Blaze is back as well? Xavier. Alright. I'm just trying to uplift the spirits here. We are gathered here to welcome yet another family member. Awakened from your slumber by Sage, the mechanoid from Kowloon, are you prepared to join our cause? Arcana extend a card made of coded paper toward Hanying, the card face not yet revealed. The light, a blend of rays. Because I'm kinda curious, will Hanying gonna join the Church of Machina and then go back to Kowloon and look for Pulau, or gonna decline and then go straight to venture, because it already explained that venturing alone after this is kind of bit not a good idea, right? Based on her dialogue, so I think she can either join, then look after. I'm still curious what's Hanying's title on the Church of Machina. The light, a blend of rays from the great tower and the window, cascade into the card, causing it to shimmer with a mosaic of orange and yellow reflections. Upon accepting the card, she will be recognized by the church and henceforth be known as a common among its members. Xavier bears the semblance of a wise magician. Trailblazer has taken upon the mantle of the Yep, see the title. I'm waiting for the title. What's Hanying's title? Because we have Trailblazer, Chariot. I forgot Xavier's title, but yeah. Cervantes, the Tower, and the. I think that's the shit. That's the thing that I only know. Okay, I'm still waiting for who got the title of Wheel of Fortune. Like them, upon receiving this card, she too shall be bestowed with a new name. Maybe this will mark a beginning for her. Then what journey? Oh, okay, she can accept it. She's gonna accept it because she already asked about the. Because she said that because Servant said, what do you want to do after? So if Hanying gonna go straight to the advice of the word of Cervantes, Hanying gonna accept the card to the invitation with gonna join the church, and then because this is Hanying's answer. Okay, this is Hanying's continuation of the story journey. A light reflected by the card cast a warm glow, a stark contrast to the cool, frigid blue that envelops the whole. Based on the discernment of event logic gates and the reasoning within her logical circuit, she finds no cause to decline Arcana's offer, but her voice whispers in her memory shell. Oh, interesting. What's this? Just as a name comes with meaning and responsibility, she has yet to complete her responsibility as Hanying. Oh, okay. Alright. So she's okay, interesting. She's not gonna accept it. She needs to finish the current journey, the current story that she started. Her name Hanying started, because the name is given by Pulau. So Hanying gonna continue the Hanying story. Okay, Pulau's. Let me see. She going to finish the story that she started that day. Pulau and Hanying started, and then before she gonna go straight to a newer story. Okay, gotcha. Understandable, Hanying. I understand that you must be disappointed. After all, I've yet to repay you all for all the kindness you have shown me. But I cannot accept your invitation just yet, for I have unfinished business in Kowloon. Can we just take a break for? Can we just relax for a bit? What does Hanying mean? I don't know. I don't know what does Hanying mean. Oh, I need to do something, baby. Okay, see you later, King. Oh. Okay, let's search the meaning of Hanying. It's winter flower, or according to the Faraway Wanderers wiki. Okay, so it's related to flower. Okay. I don't know what to research for now, guys. I don't know what to use my brain. Oh, do you know what alpha means too? Alpha means the beginning. It have a lot of meaning. Mostly if you're gonna say about alpha on the game, have a lot of meaning. For example, the beginning of a story, a genesis, a starting point. You know. The reason why I like that they go straight about Alpha and Lucia's part. I do love that they continued calling Alpha Alpha, not Lucia, okay? Because Alpha represents the past, okay? And Lucia represents the present. Lucia means light, okay? This is the present. And then Alpha represents the past, which is darkness. It's like opposite part of coin, okay? I cannot accept your invitation just yet, for I haven't finished business in Kowloon. You are not the first to reject our invitation right away, and I suppose you have your own reasons. But please keep in mind that mechanoids will never be the same as humans. As an organization, free us from our suffering. I would say that it's to me someone who chases power. Because you Google alpha by a reference of a person, okay? Because I think you search about alpha, meaning of alpha as a person, okay? Not a meaning within alpha itself, within the word alpha, like outside of person perspective. Because again, alpha is the start. You can even say it at Genesis, okay? Starting point. Beginning. And why also? Alpha's past represents past. Okay. Okay. Even today, mechanoids from around the world continue to face threats from humans, the corrupted and the punishing, which I'm sure you are well aware of. You're right, I have been in slumber until now precisely due to the mankind's mindless hatred. But not all humans see mechanoids as tools and regards them with hate. Were it not for the connections I had with a few humans, I would not be who I am today and would have lost the courage to live. I have made my promise to her to travel to the world until we find Sage Machina and the heart that would make us more than just a code in a program. King's gun. I will go to YouTube. I don't want to see the ad. Yes, guys. If you don't want to see ad, come to YouTube. Come to YouTube. Come to YouTube, fam. Come to YouTube. Trust me. There's no ad. For now. Yeah, that's why help me get monetized so that you can see ad. Don't worry. I think the ad of YouTube is not more lower compared to Twitch. Okay. And you have found it, and you have met Sage too. But she's no longer with me. I can't be sure if the heart really does exist. She placed her hand upon her chest, slightly to the lower left, as if trying to feel for the existence of a beating heart. Machine awakening, or a heart, or a soul? How exactly am I supposed to prove their existence? Hanying cannot see Arcana's expression against the light. I see. Arcana takes back the card she handed over earlier and clasps her hands in front of her like she always does. The church will never force anyone to stay or leave. It is your freedom to make that decision. If the guidance of the sage cannot satisfy your quest for answers, then you must seek them out for yourself. Is Twitch still corrupted? No, Twitch... I mean, it depends who are you gonna watch. It depends who are you going to watch. But no matter where you travel to, the church will always regard you as one of us. Cervantes. This is how it was and how it's been. I know. Why is the... Cervantes, what's going on? Why are you looking like that? Kind of a bit worried. Arcana nods as she walks up onto Hanying, and together they bath in the dim light of the church. Please take care of yourself, Hanying. We still know very little about Kowloon. The road to Kowloon is a long one. Trailblazer, could you escort Hanying? Me? For sure. Can Trailblazer still do long distance travelers deliveries? Oh my god. Trailblazer going to be the freaking chair of Hanying. Oh, it should have been me, not him. Oh my god. Yep, guys, very normal reaction. It should have been us, guys. It should have been us, not him. Hanying gonna sit at Trailblazer for like how many hours before reaching Kowloon? Of course, and we just need to attach a transport container to it when need be. The remodeled container is very aerodynamic and won't slow Blaze down one bit. What do you think, Hanying? That would be immensely helpful. Hanying is one of the most human-like mechanoids there is at the church, except Arcana still make her feel very much at home. The same way a mother would care about her child. If salvation is at the edge of the world, then lost souls will follow it to the end. If Trailblazer is friendly, then why is there a Trailblazer boss fight? If you didn't, oh my god, this is what I. Please, read the chapter. Why did Trailblazer aggressive like that, and then why did he fight us? Okay. I think I'll just make it a simple word. It's because of misunderstanding and doubt. Wait, there's something word that's better for it for that chapter. About Trailblazer. Why did he fought us? He didn't know that. That's the simple word about it. Or doesn't know much information about Sage. Okay. And who is Sage is, what is Sage is, the meaning behind Sage is. Okay. That's the simplest word I can say about why we fought Trailblazer on chapter 18. If salvation is okay, lost soul, okay. From the Church of Machina, she sets out on her journey home. Like I said, just like all the events, fighting someone's dying. First of all, there's a purpose behind. It's neither a personal purpose or a purpose of protecting someone or a misunderstanding. In short, there's a cause of it. And what I mean by cause, there's also a deep meaning behind of why that event happened. That's the thing. That's what I can say as a for you or those who play PGR who don't read the story itself, who skip the story. That's the Ultra. You can yap. You can yap about it. Go. I can't believe Arcana agreed to it so quickly. That's Arcana for you. It's for the best after all. And Hanying only said that she couldn't stay at the church for now. I feel something special about Arcana. Yeah, I still need information about Arcana because I do hate her in a way that I still have a curiosity. You know, where's the origin of Arcana? You know, like, damn, because how Arcana ruled the church before the arrival of Nanami on using. I'm gonna use the information that we have on simulation of Gestalt, right? It just felt like I'm so disappointed about how she ruled. So I need information. I need information before I gonna say that that she's kind of a bit of big, you know, a big character. And if I were to put that feeling in human terms, I guess I'd say I find her like a mother. That's because Arcana treats us like one. When Cervantes left the church without saying a word, yet Arcana worried about him for quite a while. That's because I was in a rush. I did send a message back from Constellia afterward, but Arcana is right. We have very little information on Kowloon. That's why we're sending Blaze with Hanying just in case, right? With me on the mission, there will be no just in case. member to bring us some souvenirs. Servant has returned all defeated last time. He even lost all the hats I gave him. Like mechanical parts made by Kowloon craftsmen, or technical documents and things like that. Topping it off with a few Kowloon styled hats would be splendid. Huh, sure, I guess. I did bring you quite a selection of the newest top hats, no? That serves no purpose except to hinder your view during battles. They're nothing but meaningless human ornaments. And Xavier likes to collect hats, I presume. He has an unusual obsession with hats. I think we should stop bringing him hats as souvenirs, because I can totally see him making everyone at the church wear a hat somewhere down the road. Hey, I heard that. She's so pretty. But yeah, good for you, Ultra. You make it that much simple about explanation, misunderstanding and question. Because again, like I said, all the people of Church of Machina, excluding Haikma and Spooner. Yeah, I mean only Haikma, the one who knew what the sage looks like and where is sage, right? So unknown. Okay. By building real connections with mechanoids that have real hearts and souls, perhaps I'll eventually be able to find my very own heart. Answer. Feeling emotion. Must be nice to live on like this. We are gathered here to welcome yet another family member. Family, huh? Family is where you go back to. She can't remember how she got here, only how she left. What do you think, Blaze? Is it too heavy? The hinge setup is a bit complicated, but it's safer this way. Everything looks good. There will be an extra 70% energy expenditure with the cargo weight, but that's still within an acceptable range. Well, let's step inside like this. Xavier personally shows Hanying how to board the old basket-shaped metal container. This wasn't made to ship humans, was it? Of course not. The church has never had to ship humans, so it was modified from a cargo container. Naturally, it won't be quite as comfortable, but don't worry, I've mounted an AC system in there. It means it's hot right there on that container. That will do. I consider myself lucky to have gotten a ride at all. And I have both of you to thank for this, Xavier and Mr. Trailblazer. That sounds a bit odd. Just call me Blaze. Of course, Mr. Blaze. Hey. A figure moves toward the group from the other end of the church helipad. Oh, Spooner. Spooner? Thank goodness I made it. What's the matter? There's something I have to do in Kowloon. Please allow me to go with you. I kinda skipped this chapter. Who is that smile robot? Oh, it's Xavier. If you don't know, Xavier is the one who created the gear, or the first chariot. And I first thought that Xavier is little like crazy scientist, or like, yeah, it's crazy scientist like that. And because of our experience on chapter 18 on the simulation of Nanami, and now it's the opposite. And then bro, he's so fun. Xavier is so fun. Bro's like a bro's literally like a brado, you know. He's cool and he's chill. There's something I have to do in Kowloon. Please allow me to go with you. Hey, Spooner, you're going to Kowloon? One of my friends left for Kowloon before I joined the church, and I want to bring him back. Friend. Kowloon. Who is friend? Character design wise? So his friend, Spooner's friend, is like bulk. Body-wise big. Muscles. Did I fought Bro's friend on PPC? No, that's PPC. Or event. Did I? Anyways, it is what it is. Did you talk to Arcana? Gear still needs your help with building the infrastructure, right? I've already brought her up to speed up the church's affairs right after I learned Hanying was leaving. Arcana told me to let Zero take over my work for now, and now that Cervantes is back. Zero. Oh my god. I forgot, bro. Her existence. Spooner now speaks in a pleading tone. Wait, her? Wait, Zero is heart, right? Anyways, I just misunderstood some stuff. Anyways, let me cook. That's true. Spooner handled most of the construction work at the church while Cervantes was away. I'll take over for Spooner. It's not going to end well if we let Zero handle it. We should be good to go then, but I guess we need to ask Honey and Blaze if they're fine with it. I'm perfectly fine with that, Mr. Blaze. I've got sufficient of fuel reserve, so I think I should be okay. Thanks. Thanks for your help, Blaze. Ready? Everyone hang on tight. Oh my god. Here it comes, guys. Ties of Hanying sitting on I mean, it's indirect, right? Because they have a container. Anyways, a loud rumble rolls through the helipad before a streak of white smoke shoots through the azure sky beyond the church. May you find the meaning you have been searching for in the conscious world. Hanying. And we're here. What about my request? You are free to do as you please, as long as it follows the route. Who are you? Sure, we might just see justice back to the church if anything goes south, and this I can totally see. You're fun interest in these things. Here for interesting. Psychological experiment. The way how the dialogue is, it felt like this is not the Xavier, this is not Cervantes, this is not someone that we haven't met on this chapter. Wait, chotamate. I nearly forgot that I don't want to use my brain farm. How about my request? Remember, there are no secrets at the Church of Machina. Okay. The children. Oh my god, we are still on the ER04. That's crazy. Oh, we're gonna play, huh? Oh wow. There's a freaking insect here. Hold on. Chotomate. Let me just turn off my cam. Oh fuck. Oh, let me just mute my mic. Let me just bonk someone. Okay. I'm back. Hold on. Oh fuck, it's back. Oh shit. Oh my god. Yeah, there's freaking annoying fly on my room. I think it will not do some shit, so I think it's okay. Yeah, it's not that much. I think you can see it, guys, because so. The ocean mist leaves the streak of moisture on Trailblazer's streamlined body, falling off Trailblazer's rear wings. The tiny droplets evaporate as they hit the heated air, turning them once again back into the endless mist. The only oh my voice. The only specks of light visible in this vast ocean are the bright amber light on Trailblazer's chest and the flickering navigation light on the transport container. We're arriving at our target coordinates. Can you see it? The dark coastline before them is barely visible beyond the fog. I can see the coastline. Traveling by sea did save us 34% of fuel and was 41% faster, just like I thought. The church headquarters is just way too far from here for us to go by land. I didn't detect any other entities in their airspace. There's a man-made structure in the 2 o'clock direction, and that's where we are. We will make our landing. Prepare yourselves, we don't know who's going to join us down below. Okay, we're back. We arrived straight to Kowloon territory, with the heated airstream gradually dissipating behind Trailblazer's engines. They have landed on unfamiliar soil. Even for Hanying, this land of blue glazed tiles and grey bricks only exists in her dreams. This is it. This is Kowloon. Are we inside the city? Why does it look so desolate? Based on past metropolis planning, this is just an auxiliary town that they use for military purposes and not the actual Kowloon. That's true. This is the defense line during the war on Extra Story Chapter 3. Much of Kowloon was destroyed after that battle, so this part of the city must have been abandoned long ago too. According to the information I got from Arcana, there was a large-scale war in Kowloon against the punishing a very long time ago. Wait, Arcana gave you that information? It was a while ago, but yes. Mother believed that this information would come in handy sooner or later, so she sent it to me a few days before we left. According to the map Mother sent me, this area has been abandoned for a long time after that infamous battle, just like Hanying said. And here is the data I promised to give you, since my radar shows no signs of danger in the vicinity. Trailblazer hands over the storage device taken from his memory slot to Spooner, and fires up his engines. I should head back. Sage needs me on her expedition team. Go with Nanami. Nanami, thank you for making the trip, Mr. Blaze. I'm just helping one of my own. By the way, Mr. Blaze, could you give my thanks to Sage? I'll personally thank her again if I ever get to see her again. Certainly, consider it done. Thank you. You are undoubtedly a woman of class, just as Cervantes described. Farewell. Whee! With an ear-shattering blast, Trailblazer disappears into the dense fog at the far end of the sky. Arcana knew from the start that I would insist on coming back, so she gave Trailblazer the navigation map beforehand. How thoughtful of her. Never for a second does Arcana forget about our well-being. She may not make her plans known, but she never fails to make the best arrangements for all of us at the church. It would seem like Arcana's already accepted you into this big family. I'm still curious, who is the person Arcana talking with? And I wonder what title Arcana will assign you. Yeah. Like I said, I'm wondering, okay? What will the title of Hanying is? Like how she's assigning Karyot onto Trailblazer? Yeah, sometimes we refer to each other as at the church by our titles because every title could eventually be replaced. Is this foreshadowing? Wait. Is this foreshadowing, fam? Guys, is this foreshadowing? Wait. The only member I haven't met for now is Heart, then Justice. Like there's I think around 2 or 3 members I haven't met. So which member? And why and how? Replaced? See, Blaze was not the first character. Yep. Blaze is the second. I'm not the first death. Oh, I don't know what's the first death. Which means that Chariot and Death before the 2 of you are dead, which happens on a regular basis. Yeah, that's what I said. It's just foreshadowing. That's how I love about the PGR story while you're reading. First, interconnection with the older chapter. Second is the foreshadowing here, both on the story and the dialogue and on the illustration. While tinkering with the radar sensor, Spooner explains matter-of-factly. See, machines are not completely immune to death. True. If my memory served me right, your title is Death, right? Right. Death is such a dark and frightening term, but you don't give off that aura at all. Is that so? It gives aura because I think the reference of Spooner is the god of death on Egyptian mythology. You know, the god that represents death is it's a dog, right? Appearance wise. Unlike you and other human machines, we will never be associated with the word human. Spooner shakes his head and says no more. Temperance Impress. I've heard about an Impress, except she isn't at the church. I know nothing else about her, though I'm sure Arcana. Impress. We haven't met Impress. We haven't met Impress on or Temperance on main on even on main. I mean on chapter 18 during the simulation. Okay. Beep beep. The sudden warning alarm cuts Spoon off mid-sentence and sends him into high alert. We got company. Are they from Kowloon? Can't tell for now. They're coming in from 3 o'clock direction, and there's a lot of them. 3 o'clock is on the right side. Yeah, on the right side. Northeast. They're using the military. They're using the military direction. Is there a fight going on? Not sure, but the signals are strange and there are signs of humans in their vicinity. Let's go. Where to? Whatever they are, I'm sure they know something about the current state of Kowloon. But let's get ourselves properly warmed up before we get the show on the road. I'm gonna because I don't have Hanying by the way, fam. So let's see. I can zoom in. I can go to a wall. I think we can zoom in. Oh. How about here? Oh my god. And display. Oh my god. Oh, Equinix. Yo, welcome to the stream. Hanying's assets really are hanging. Oh. Oh. What? Oh my god, old. Go back to YouTube. Mama, she's dancing. She's dancing, fam. Oh my god, Stalker. You are different from them. Can you tell me what happened here? I don't know. The performer mechanoids were functioning normally, but the moment I turned around, they turned mad and began to attack us. Welcome back to YouTube, Ultra. Wait, my friends are in danger. I need to go. Okay, bye bye. See you later, NPC. Anyways, can I focus? we increase the audio, guys? The sound?
私の活躍を期待してください。私の活躍を期待してください。私の活躍を期待してください。
Damn. Guys, I'm staring seriously right now. My friend's over here. Okay. Let me just focus right now. Oh. Damn, it's white. Fam, it's white. Oh my double the physics. Oh. 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 Boing 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 boing. Anyways, let's focus. Let's focus, guys. By the way, anyways, design wise, it's good. She's pretty. She's gorgeous. I don't care even if they're gonna cover her cleavage. What do you call this again? The woman part. And even if they're gonna put a freaking white cloth in it, she still looks pretty. And even if they're gonna cover her shoulder, she still look pretty. Alright. You know if you guys play Wuthering Waves, you know the thing that covered the Abuba of Baija? Yeah. She looks pretty with that outfit. What is it? Is the music too loud? Run. Those mechanoids are dangerous. Not really cook them. Can we try the CN? Because we're in China, we're in China. China. Hu da hu li. Jing chung chang yi. Jing chung tang shang yu? I did.
请期待我的表现。
Jing jing okay. Let's look. Hello. Okay. As Hanying dances through the air, the aggressive mechanoid is sent spiraling into the debris behind it in a cloud of smoke. With it, a striking silence ensues. Realizing that they stand no chance, the mechanoids scatter in the bat of an eye, leaving not a shred of shadow behind. Those damn mech machines scoff. That was very impressive what you did there, young lady. Thank you so much for helping. And Iman broke and realized that this too is mech. Even through his mask, the scavenger leader guts wrenching cough are painful to hear. Sir, are you doing fine there? Hanying reached out to support him, but the man waves her off. Still, she holds the man by arm and passes him a handkerchief. Cough. Thank you. I just need to let it out. Don't worry about me. I've been like this for quite a few years now. Seemingly embarrassed to give the sealed handkerchief back to Hanying, the man nods a few times to her and shoved the now yellowed white handkerchief into his own pocket. Judging by your dress, I presume you're from Kowloon, and I see you're traveling with your strange mechanoid servant. Mechanoid servant. Oh well, mechanoid servant. That's crazy. No, sir. This mechanoid is my friend. His friend? Ah, I see. But what brings a wealthy young lady like you to a rotten place like this? I misunderstand, guys, because her design on how Vilya designed her is thinking of a human, okay? Perfectly looking like a human. So, Vilya, you did a good job at designing Hanying. We happen to pass by her on our way back to Kowloon. Back to Kowloon? Well, I guess I know what brought you back here exactly then. I beg your pardon? Never mind. Plans to rebuild the Kowloon metropolis went underway after the Niter Duct. Okay. So after why the dialogue is this is after Kowloon metropolis went under after the Niter Duct. Duct is this information is from after event of chapter 12 main story. I wonder did Vilya do under part realistic your question must be, did Villiers make the under part soft too, not realistic? I mean, realistic is already one purpose of how Villiers design Hanying, but soft, you know, the material wise, the material that Villiers use, you know. Anyways, uh, let's not be sus fam. You can barely find a living soul in Kowloon now, so they send out news to encourage people wondering about out there who have left Kowloon to come back. This is why we are heading toward Kowloon too. We built the Kowloon Metropolis, but the Metropolis leader by the name Chu is long gone. No? Chu? Are you referring to the Lady Chu who disappeared on the night? Wait. Eh? They don't know? Wait, what? They don't know that the Chu on the night is Villiers? Okay. I mean, we literally bonked Villiers unnoticed by the citizen, so understandable. But they don't know about the existence of Chu on the Kowloon Metropolis. Wait, Lady Chu from the night? Who is that? Who else? The exalted Grand Captain of the night? Of course. Wait, what? Which means Lord Villiers is dead? Lord Villiers? The scavengers have no idea who Hanying is talking about, but her tone draws the attention as they all gather around. Wait, who are you exactly? My apologies, I was also under Lady Chu's command during my time on the night. That's why I haven't managed to correct myself, sorry. In an attempt to decide whether Hanying can be trusted, the leader vigilantly examined the Hanying before noticing something on her body. That mark on your neck is a collar, isn't it? Yes, yep, specifically it is a scar left on me when my collar was removed. That was the only way to break away from the grasp of the knights. I see, so you were also one of those under Lady Chu's oppression. The scavenger leader gestures for his companions to ease up. We were forced to wear a cursed collar thrown overboard when business went south, and even had to live at the mercy of others. Sorry about the rant. We took in many survivors abandoned by the knights, so we can't help but feel a little tense. So I heard from the survivors that Chu had gone poof just like that. Chu is most likely dead if you ask me. Do you know anything else about the knights? That's all I know. We only just recently made it back from the world outside ourselves. Have you seen a little child called Yo-Yo? She's about... Oh yeah. Hanying still referring to the human name of Pulau, right? She's about 15 or 16 and always wears a cape. Imagine if Hanying gonna heard about the Pulau crew. She's my sister, and when I fled the night, I wasn't able to take her with me. Your little sister? I haven't seen her, unfortunately. Has any of you? The scavengers behind the leaders shake their heads in unison. Oh, na, King. Welcome back. King, come here on YouTube right now. Ultra is in here. Help me get monetized. Help me on the watch hours. And come back on Twitch once there's like 2 people here on Twitch. If there's more people. If you're looking for someone, best to go down to the market by the dock and ask around. The Niter is currently docked just south of the metropolis, not too far from here. Kowloon crew from the Niter has taken command over the ship as well as the city. It's past 5 in the morning. Then we need to get going. We're severely delayed, but we first need to give our thanks to this lady. The leader slowly bows to Hanying in appreciation, to whom Hanying quickly turns the gesture. Don't mention it. We'll be leaving. We'll have to make up for the lost time. Safe travels. The leader waves his hand before long. Scavengers resting amongst the debris appear with their bags, climbing into metal trucks of all shapes, and gradually fade into the morning mist. You sure know how to get along with humans. I guess you can say that social skills are one of the things I learned on Nightsa. Sometimes humans only hear what they want to hear. I guess it didn't strike them that you aren't human. That was the basic principle my design was based on. I wouldn't have been able to live on Nightsa as a human otherwise. Hanying smiles a worried smile. Ooh. Nightsa. The creator who gave her human facade and the basic principle she speaks of has been long gone. Even in that last moment in the past, Villiers was no longer her goal or principle. Amidst the dense fog and heavy clouds, rays of dawn shall shine upon Kowloon. Someone once said that the auxiliary towns of Kowloon were not built to keep the outsiders out, but to keep the insiders in. That which lies ahead might not be what's stopping one from leaving and coming back home, but what lies behind. Let's go. The building, the freaking tower where Chu is observing, navigating the whole Kowloon metropolis, you know. It's like, damn. This is some good wallpaper. Okay, we're back. We're here. To the people of the world, assemble the goods of the land and sea. When the night was still traversing the seas, it usually opened for business at night. Today, the market between Kowloon and the night is instead the most lively during the day and rather desolate at night. Bare-chested workers carrying all sorts of goods walk among blubbers that carry steel and cement, a common sight in today's Kowloon. Oh my god, Ultra, I think I'm going. It's still too early. Sleep later. Just joking, yeah, you can take rest. A stand with a neon sign that reads Home Appliance Repair Service. Sits beside a rice noodle roll and Kongji stole the large wooden stocked steamer at its door front spews out steam with an irresistible savory smell, attracting passersby from all directions. Even in the age when automation is capable of producing any delicacy, these street-side Kowloon chefs insist on hand-making their food. Tradition. Good job, chefs. Maintaining the tradition. Morning. What would you like? The stall owner speaks to a customer stopping by while he lifts the giant lid of the stock steamer, sending a cloud of steam with meat and dough, fragrance that inundates the customer's suit. Who are you? It's a she, right? Because I see her cup size in her design, her hair, and the one on her back also. That freaking chopstick in her hair. Yep, it's a her. It's a she. Three chair seal buns, one soy milk, and got any rice noodles rolls left? Sure do. You over there, a dish of rice noodles rolls. The owner seems utterly uninterested in the identity of his customer. He takes a wooden fork and skillfully picks up 3 white buns and drops them into a plate before passing it to the woman. Have a good stream. See us tomorrow. Okay, yeah. See you later, Ultra. See you on our next stream. Soy milk is over there. Help yourself. That will be 9 crabs. Hey, where are the rice noodles rolls? Coming. Be right there. A boy also in an apron emerged from the back of the humble title store and operates the drawer at the back with equal dexterity. The customer digs into her pocket and counts out 9 grabs before slipping them into the time-worn coin box. The owner pays no attention to the payment, focusing instead on making the next batch of buns perfect. Damn. This is how focused. This is how low, how the chef, how the worker love their work, you know. Owner pays no attention to the payment, focus instead of making the next batch of buns perfect. Like, damn. Salutes for you. With a plate of buns in her hand, the customer takes a sip of the soy milk before lowering her head past through the doorway, curtains, and into the stall, supported by simple planks. On the wall hangs a paper banner with the words "Unimaginable Delicious Breakfast." The words are powerfully written, but after seeing the large Chu stamped at the end, one can't help but wonder about the authenticity of the work. Yeah, what's her connection with Chu? But who cares? That is if no relevance when there is a bowl of delicious delicacy in front of you. A few table sets are scattered throughout the stall, with the people enjoying breakfast on their stools. The new customer pulls a stool over without reserve and sits down by the last empty table. Here's your rice noodle rolls. The boy swiftly puts down the plate of food before disappearing back into the kitchen. Time is of the essence when making this special. Remove it from the heat a tad too late and it will go dry. True, the moist will vanish. It will get exposed to air. But you end up with a snow white sheet that are less than perfect if you steam it for longer than a minute overcooked. After making it out from the steamer, cut the sheet into strips before adding a special blend of soy sauce, and there you have a dish with simple rice fragrance topped with a salty spice, which is one of the best delicacies of Kowloon. Is it what do you call this? What's that name again? Forgot. I think this kind of delicacy is kind of familiar. Let's give it a try. This is exactly what I've been looking for. Compliment for the food is a compliment to the chef. Although the chef is too busy to listen to what she has to say. A man also enjoying his food at next table, however, catch the heartfelt compliment. I know, right? Breakfast here really is one of the best. Agreed, it's been too long since I last had a wonderful breakfast like this. Looks like you're not from around here. You ordered quite a lot. Buns and rice noodles, rolls on and all. Oh, Lucia Crimson Wave. Yo, welcome back. Yeah. The rest of our gang is on YouTube right now, and yeah. Anyways, welcome back. We're still in the story. Oh my god, never mind. King is on Twitch. Oh well, I just got back after a long night's journey. The woman answers with a mouth full of food. I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Oh, I'm just a worker from the city. Name's Duheng, here on business. The man lets out a bright smile and points toward Kowloon with his chopsticks. I've been away for many years, so much has changed since then. Duheng. For sure, in the past, we didn't even dare think about getting off the ship, let alone going home. Work might have become a little tougher, but life is much better now that I'm back with the brothers. Did you used to live on the night, sir? Duheng. Who is she? Yep, grew up on the ship and been working on many construction projects with the crew since I was a child. We've been busy rebuilding the city ever since the Niter docked. Oh, are we allowed into the city now? Yeah? Oh, you're worried about the punishing, right? Before the Niter docked, Kowloon crew managed to acquire a few CPF cores and had them installed. And Polo crew has grown in number. Didn't you see them on your way here? You mean the Polo crew that's outside the market? Polo crew is probably the largest group under Kowloon crew now. It's still not that big, but all of us depend on them for our safety. Another wave of steam brushed into the stall under the stall owner's careful watch. The next batch of buns is ready. I didn't see that many of them though. I only saw a handful on my way here. You never know what might happen, eh? Anyway, a secure life like this is more than good enough for me. The worker pulls out a piece of tissue from his pocket, wipes his mouth, and puts on the helmet lying beside his arm. Gotta head back to work now. Enjoy the rest of your meal. So it's already, guys. By the way, it's already 12:36 a.m. and we are streaming for like 3 hours and 1 minute. So I'm gonna stream for like one more hour. Let's see how much we can finish in one more hour. What can I get? Morning, Lord Chao Feng. What I can do for you? Or would you like something to eat? Chao Feng. Yeah, it's a higher up. Yeah, we met Chao Feng during chapter 12. Okay, because Chao Feng is the one who been with us with Pulau, who joined the Pulau's plan, right? And also, bro is good. Also, he's good heart. They just felt like the way how they see him, because they kind of afraid because of his position, right? Because he's all the higher ups on Polo crew is literally the right hand of Chu. Don't mind me, I'm just here for a quick chat with someone. Got it. Do make yourself comfortable then. When Chao Feng finally draws the drapes upon and enters the stall, the other customers suddenly seem in a hurry. Quickly finish their food and rush out. Posture check. Okay, thank God. Thank you for the reminder. Because I'm literally like this. I'm like that right now. Whoa, okay. Thank you for reminding me. Whoa. Yeah, I saw the posture. And finally, okay. Until all the day that's left of the lively stall is the crackling fire from the furnace, the sound of the flowing water, and someone chewing. It's do hang. Look at you munching on your food. I can't even have a proper meal now, can I? You're the one who said to meet in the morning, and you're just here taking your time eating. Boy, this is good. Chao Feng lets out a deep sigh as he pushes away an empty plate. Bread and coffee for breakfast. Just won't cut it. Nothing beats what we have in Kowloon. Done? Can we go now? Go? Where to? Where else? You aren't going to make us talk about work here, are you? Is there a problem? Might as well, since you just sent everyone escaping the moment you walked in. Seeing no alternative, Chao Feng does a little stretch and lets the woman have it her way. Alright. Go. Why are you back from Babylonia? Okay. So that's what they meant by bread and coffee for breakfast. Okay. You should listen to Arknight song. We'll do that later. And also, Loja Crimson Wave. Okay, guys, those people on Twitch right now, even on YouTube, those who join our Twitch server, guys, those on YouTube, you can check our Twitch server on the description of the video on the live stream, and for Twitch, it's on the even below the stream. I'm planning to do a watch party, guys, on Arknight. Okay, Arknights, and if you want to join, you can please react to my announcement on Kurowi notification. Okay, and we're going to like react. We're going to do a watch party on our VC on Discord. I'm still planning if I should stream it on Twitch because again DMCA. I might get banned or copyright right there for Twitch. So where are you back on? Okay, for how long? Of course. Why though? Did Babylonia say anything? Nothing. Noteworthy. Nothing except they want to have their cake. Have their cake and eat it too. Duheng gently caress and the edge of the plate in front of her, all the while keeping her gaze fixated on Chao Feng. Kowloon is not their back garden. To some people, the value of Kowloon's vast lands doesn't just lie in its city. But then again, not everyone is on the boat. There are people who are willing to help us. On what condition? That I do not know yet, but the higher-ups have made their intentions clear. Many from Babylonia's Congress care for nothing more than the tea parties after their routine meeting on Friday afternoon. Are you sure about that? But for me, for us, the goal of politics is to ensure the survival of humans and Kowloon's future. For you? Even through Chao Feng's mask, Du Heng could sense the sarcasm in the tone of the question. Not you, that's unfortunate. So you weren't the moral vacuum you are now back then, when we worked so hard for our dear video on the night. Okay. Okay, Du Heng, interesting. So that's why. So they use Du Heng to call for help, and they call this. Oh my god, I don't want to use my brain right now. Let's just chill. I'm no congress person though. Now I have but one goal to ensure the survival of the last of Kowloon. Cannot count on any promises made by outsiders. We only have ourselves to trust. Also, I am included in the we you speak of. Sure, if you want to see it that way. Oh my god, hold on. Looks like I'll have to prove myself. Du Heng takes out a document from her suitcase and hands it over to Chaofeng. Where is the Ultra? Ultra is on Twitch right now. Bro's on Twitch. What's this? Take a look. Another surge of heated vapor rushed in. Without a lively interaction of customers and staff, tense, oppressive silence takes over the space. When Chaofeng finishes scanning over the files, he breaks the silence in an even more depressing tone. Is this for real? Sure, have I ever lied to you? Where did you get this? I've got my own intelligence network, like how you have yours. But the information on this document originated in Kowloon. Then I guess there must be an all-knowing operative in Kowloon, no? Do you even believe what you just said? What? There isn't a soul inside the city now except those in the observatory, and they do nothing but watch over the graves. You've met them. I have no business with them. They rejected us right off the bat, so I refuse to try and suck up to them again. And as for the real Lady Chu... Oh. There's no way Chaofeng, there's no way the right-hand people of the fake Chu didn't know what happened on the real Chu, right? Chaofeng hesitates for a second before continuing in a decisive tone. Disappeared a long time ago, right? What happened at the metropolis? No one has ever seen Lady. Okay, take back my word. Chaofeng doesn't know. All of the people of Night outside, they didn't know the real Chu is. What happened to the real Chu? Oh, you know what I am still thinking of right now up until now. Where is the body of the Chu? You know what happened? There's no way they literally just young it outside because first of all, the body of Chu is already an ascendant. All right, and then it's a lot of information that Babylonia can gather, or people outside of Babylonia can gather with her body, because again, she is an outlier, okay? Despite being an ascendant. For Du Heng continues, the curtain are drawn open once more. A Kowloon crew barge into the stall. Chaofeng closes the files in his hands without a word. Lord Chaofeng, slow down, what's going on? The crew member casts a suspicious glance at Du Heng across the table and swallows his words. Don't mind her. Some of our guys on guard at the dock told us that they'd caught someone trying to board the ship right by the third gangway. That happens every day. What's all the fuss? Question Gem truly let them walk free if there's not suspicious, and toss them out if there is. That's Hanying. That's what we usually do, but this one's a bit tricky. She said her name was Hanying. There's no way Chaofeng doesn't know, because Chaofeng is with Pulau, okay? There's no way Yoyo or Pulau doesn't talk with her friends, her crewmate. Hanying, guess where have I heard that name? Was that someone you know? Not exactly, more like someone else familiar, but I thought she was dead. It's not uncommon for someone to come back from the dead in Kowloon folklore. So you believe in God? Actually, I don't. Anyway, I'll go deal with it, and you take this person down to the Knight's Orlo. She doesn't have our identification either, so go and get her registered first. Once you're down at the Orlop, just follow her orders. Understood. A suffocating moisture once again fills the empty little eatery. I think that should make me one of us now, no? Let's see. Chaofeng gonna interact, huh? In a makeshift stall at Kowloon crew base, Hanying is staring at the end of a pole that has rusted from a lack of maintenance. While reminiscing all that's happened over the past 20 years, she and the ship have forgotten each other amidst a world of turmoil. Ultra left the golden session. Oh my god, bro is tired. Let him sleep. People gather like a group of resilient ants on the ruins of Kowloon, rebuilding a life for themselves, all the while unaware of what the future might hold. The heavy metal door opens and closes as Chaofeng enters the room, cutting off Hanying's train of thought. Hello? Hi. The awkward exchange of greetings and tells nothing but awkward silence. So you're Hanying? Correct. I used to be a dancer at the night, but I attempted to assassinate the leader but failed and died. Okay, Chaofeng knew. Hanying nods in silence. In that upheaval 20 years ago, Hanying's attempt on the life of Valir or Lady Chu was not out of her own volition. At least in that moment, the truth was a secret only between her and Yoyo. True. That's the truth. But there's no way Yoyo or Pulau didn't share the truth with her crewmate, right? I understand that it's too late now, but I still want to express that at the time I did not have a choice. I know, we got the both of that, okay? Yeah, and Yazi has told us everything. He died a few years ago, but judging from your reaction, none of this news to you. I came across a scavenger outside the market who informed me of the current state of the Naita and Kowloon. Everything is as you see it. Xiaofeng nods. So from what we know, the mechanoid by the name of Hanying removed her collar without permission and died 20 years ago. No mechanoid could have survived after enduring such a powerful shock from a pulse. Indeed, I've had the same thought myself. I seem to have been adrift in a dream ever since that day until I was recently awakened by my companions. Companions? That is beside the point. What's important is that I am the same Hanying. Xiaofeng noticed that Hanying is withholding some information but decided not to press for it. Yeah, because the identification of the church is still haven't that much revealed on the outside world, right? They are still considered hidden. Okay. Anyway, I'm not at all interested in how you revived. Nothing seems impossible in this age in time after all. All I need to know is why you have returned to the Nightsa. I need to make sure you will not pose any danger to Kowloon or the Nightsa. For Yoyo. Hanying answers without the slightest hesitation. I came back to fulfill my promise to Yoyo. You mean Pulau? Let's go! Oh my god, the mama is is coming back. After the assassination attempts, she was accepted in the Dragon Children. Pulau secretly lets you off the ship after the incident. Well played, indeed. But I never fell for that. I see, so where is she now? Pulau is not on the night, sir. 4 days ago, Pulau led a team into the mountains northwest of the metropolis and has yet to return. Wait, what? They went in to investigate the recent disappearance of the some Kowloon residents, but vanished themselves. Shouldn't you send people over to find out what's going on? Don't worry. Oh my god, the mama is angry. The mama is angry. Pulau's mama is angry. Startled by her question, Xiaofeng pauses and the muffled noises down by the port suddenly grow audible. You don't think I did? Except everyone I sent after them disappeared without a trace, too. We would have loved to do more, but I can't put people's lives in the land when our life here on the land grows in size by the day. Hanying cannot guess the expression Xiaofeng is wearing behind his mask. In the past, being on the seas kept one safe from the punishing. People living on land now make do with the remaining equipment and supplies and the CPFs that they got through overseas trade. But regardless of how many there are on the ship, it's just a drop in the ocean for Kowloon. In this lonesome city, every Kowloon soul is worth saving. Apologize, but knowing Yoyo, I guess she would do same if she were in your place. Your understanding is greatly appreciated. To be honest though, you're part of why she left for the mountains. Oh? What do you mean? Before she left with her team, she made a trip to the prison to see the mastermind behind the assassination. A hacker by the name of the Cradle. Okay. So we're right. The Cradle is the one. I mean, I don't want to yap it again, but I already said that on our like few minutes ago. Okay, it's time to yap. Oh, okay, guys. Let's do one and let's do more. Wait. And then we'll continue this chapter tonight. It's already 12:51 a.m. Hold on. 3 minutes break. 3 minutes break. Never mind. I mean 5 minutes.
让你担忧的未来和人群里，包括了我所牵挂的你吗，指挥官？ 来你已经忙完了。
Ah, yes, 5 minutes. Yep, 5.
当然可以。
Let's be quiet. My Lucia
就
is
这样靠在我身上吧。
talking.
睡吧，指挥官。
Damn. Okay, let's hi back. Let's continue. Oh wait. Oh my god. Anyways.
我虽然战斗力不如其他人，
Main story. I said story. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's go. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Okay. I think after this, what time is it? It's already 1:09. Let's try to finish at least 3 more. 3 more. If we can. If we can. Okay, it's yapping time. Let's go. Why? Is he still alive? The leader of the time, Vilya, wanted him alive. After the incident, all the other Cradle members that had infiltrated the ship were caught, save for the few associates who committed suicide. Vilya asked us to imprison them, but never to execute them. It's so 12:09 here. Oh my god, good for you, this Vilya. So maybe it's almost 20 years now, and only their leader, the hacker, is still alive. Oh, yeah, the freaking okay, that's the purpose of why we have a flashback of Chu right there on a few part of the story a few hours ago, for them to explain about the hacker of the Cradle. Yeah, the hacker is which is Richard, right? I think one of the higher ups. Chu. Why did Vilya spare them? We can't be sure, but after the arrest, they openly confessed that to Pulaus and your involvement. We wouldn't have believed your identity so easily had he not been so forthcoming about the truth. A few knocks out on the door that has been left ajar. The visitor swiftly whispers into Chao Feng's ear before disappearing once again into the shadows. Cradle says that he would like to see Pulau again. It would seem like he does not know that Pulau isn't on the ship, but I can guess his intentions at this time point myself. For revenge, perhaps? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. A machine is always going to be a machine. They exist only to fulfill humans' desires. This time, we must take back what we lost from Vilya and more. Think and remember why you exist. Breaking command that they put on Hanying right there. May I see him? Huh? If Yoyo left the ship because of something he'd said, then why we should be able to get some clues out of him? As if pondering the idea proposed by Hanying, Chao Feng grows hesitant, something that rarely happens to him. If you so insist. Thank you. But I make no guarantee that you will be able to get anything out of him, since you were the one who thwarted his plan 20 years ago. The guy is well aware that he doesn't have much time left. It's Richard. Chao Feng gestures for Hanying to follow him, and together they leave the secret room of Kowloon crew. Just outside the room is a dim but spotless hallway. Giant words written with the red paint can just be about to be seen in the faint xenon light. Many parts of the paint having fallen off. My voice. After passing through the wall-lit deck, Hanying follows Chao Feng down into the gloomy prison ward. She spends years living in this ship, but never once has she been this deep down. Except for the flickering signage in the corners. The only source of light around is the faint light coming from off the lantern in the Chao Feng's hand. Light from the lantern traverses the rows of prison cell bars. casting lines of shadows in the back wall of the empty cells. This is the prison on the night, sir? Correct. Though many prisoners have been released since we docked. Criminals with their worst offenses have all been thrown overboard, so the ones left here are nothing more than the petty thieves. It doesn't hurt to give them a second chance after teaching them a lesson. What if they revert back to their old ways after being released? Well, we don't keep loafers around, and not on the ship nor on the city, because it takes resources to keep them locked up. Better to give them a chance at a fresh start. Desperate times call for desperate measures. True. That's true. If they still have trouble keeping their hands clean, it won't be us dealing with them. The residents will personally kick them out of the city. Anyhow, no crime in this world is unredeemable. We're here. Before them stand a metal door, indifferent from that of the rest of the cells. Chao Feng sways the lantern in his hand and carefully opens the lock on the cell door. I'll bend the watch in the control room next door. There are no electronics within the reach since we've got a hacker in here. If you need anything, just yell. The heavy door grinds open slowly. Hanying walks in without any hesitation. I said I want to see the kid, didn't I? Now, get this little. A faint ray of sunlight slippers through the porthole in the pitch-black cell gives the convict a chance to give out the face of his visitor. I'm here. Damn. Guys, I can't focus. I don't know, because of the lighting. The lighting's focused on her abuba. Her abuba is literally the same size as her, nearly the same size as Hanying's head. Oh, it's you. I see you remember me. Of course, and I see you haven't changed one bit over the years. Time has taken me strength and looks and changed his voice, but the cunning tone in his words remains unchanged. 24 long years have passed and I am left with nothing but a body of old bones. You, on the other hand, haven't aged a day, and I see you got a makeover, huh? Totally thought they would have thrown you off the ship. Fancy seeing you still on here, in one piece. I'm not here to chit-chat about the old days. You should know why I'm here. Huh? This... Why is her thing so big? I don't know. Ask Villiers, ask the designer. Ask the artist, okay? Ask the creator. Ask the brother of Chu. Huh? This can only mean that the kid has left the ship, huh? I heard that you told Villiers and everyone on the ship what happened that day. So, if you can tell me exactly what happening now, maybe there is still room for you to salvage. The cradle, the burst out laughing, which quickly turns into a violent coughing fit. It takes a while for the cough to die down. Oh boy, this is just great. Did you diesel your own memory shell when you removed your collar? Salvage? There's nothing I should be salvaging or seeking forgiveness for. The only regret I have now is that I wasn't there to witness Villiers' death. Or you can say that I deeply regret that I was not able to end his life with my own hands. It is obvious that the cradle is intentionally provoking and aggravating Hanying. That is truly unfortunate. What was that? I guess you can only carry that regret with you to the grave. It must be an insufferably painful reality to live with. The mere meters between Hanying and the cradle is the boundary between two vastly different worlds. Hanying still cannot discern the expression in his face, which is concealed in shadows, while he can see every detail of Hanying's face, having been lit up by the sunlight beaming through the porthole. It was not an expression he expected to see. Interesting, let's talk, shall we? If I feel like it, I might even spill the rest of the story and the girl's whereabouts to you. I am not about to strike a deal with someone like you, neither will the knight. You don't have to, of course, but you will. Oh, we've got plenty of time. Hanying clenched her hand slightly, which the cradle fails to notice. I heard that you led an assassination attempt on the leader of Kowloon before pulling another one on the knight. That's what we got paid to do. After the incident at Kowloon, Villiers destroyed our organization, and for this, he shall brace himself for the price of retribution. What goes around comes around. Everything I have done on the grounds of justice, which is why I don't feel sorry. Villiers murdered my friends, destroyed my home, and took everything from me. So far, chance I'm... Fuck. Where's that? So far chance I'm going to make peace with that guy. You're right. But the destruction of your organization was only a fair price to pay for what you have done. That was Villier's revenge against you. Let me guess, you're not about to start lecturing me about how an eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind now, are you? We both know that getting rid of your enemies once and for all is the only proper way to carry out revenge. Hanying's reply sends the cradle into a bout of silence. Well, very intriguing. Never thought I'd hear words like those from that mouth of yours. I would have died a long time ago had Villiers ever had your resolve, and you wouldn't have lived to see another day had we carried out our revenge. In a world such as ours, forgiveness belongs only to those who respect it. I take it that you're ready for your revenge then? You've hurt not just me, but also people I hold dear, and for that, I'll not forgive you. Oh, you mean that bastard who cut the little girl 20 years ago? He was executed the day he was brought in here. Serves him right. So are you going to kill me now? Go ahead, you don't get a chance like this every day. A fitting act for a tool built to kill. Sadly, Cradle, no, she's not gonna end you like that. Cause she learned, she adapt, and then she grown a lot. I'm not talking about her personality because she's already grown as a personality in her asset is already grown up. I'm talking about her as a mech, okay? Because mech doesn't grow physically, but they need to grow mentally, okay? Like information, data. And Pulau or Yo-Yo is the one who changed Hanying. The cradle shakes his head. For an instant, Hanying sees his face clearly. This heaved pale hair and wrinkly skin do nothing to divert one's attention away from the crazed grin around the corners of his mouth and the bone-chilling gleam in his eyes. And you think I came to do what you did, huh? What do you mean? Well, I'm not going to lay a finger on you. The cradle freezes in his grin. Huh? I am not a machine that lives for revenge, you are. Get this, you're dying a lonesome death with a heart full of regrets. And that is my revenge against you. Wonderful, wonderful indeed. The cradle lets out a snarl. In the noise of a heavy metal chains, he receds back into the darkness. Never mind, I'm tired. Mount WUWA, 50 kilometers northwest of the metropolis. That's where she's heading. Mount WUWA. Ask a Kowloon crew for a map and you'll find it. What business does she have there, though? That mountain is our last base. Oh, okay. It's related to the past of the cradle. The girl came to me with the coordinates of that mountain, so I told her that's all. Apparently, people have disappeared in the vicinity, and that's why she went to look into what had happened. Do you know what's going on there? It's your base after all. How on earth would I know? I've been in this lightless, soulless cell for 20 odd years without even getting my hands on an electronic device. But I guess this is a revenge being done, right? No? You, the city, and the ship are all still here, right? I told you, neither I, nor the Naita, nor the Kowloon will give in to your demands. So are you still going to insist on your revenge? In this time of survival of the fittest, everything warrants revenge. But I'm no expert when it comes to what kids think nowadays. Keep in mind that I had no obligation to tell you any of this. This is such as I know anyway. The cradle lets out a few violent coughs before turning his head to get into the tiny porthole on the wall and fall into deep silence. Knowing that she will not get anything else out of him, Hanying gets up to leave. Time has yet to leave its heart-wrenching mark on you. Time has yet to leave its heart-wrenching mark on you. Interesting. Past? Is she referring to the past? So, okay, we're back with Duheng. I don't see a reason to doubt them. You are going to trust her? Her? Dare? Who? Who? Do you have a reason not to? No? There we go, let's go. We've got things to do. Don't worry, I won't go too far. Everything so far is still going according to plan. A plan, huh? It's nothing more than a high-stakes gamble. Interesting, interesting. Indulge in the cup. The elevator shudders occasionally as it slowly climbs upward, but the lantern remains perfectly still. Chaofeng's arm is absorbing all the vibration from the ground. Hanying seems to have fallen into the veil of silence found at the deepest dark corners of the ship. Time has yet to leave its heart-wrenching mark on you. I think it's past. Typically, mechanoids have much longer lifespan than any humans. Mechanoids burying generations of their masters have been common occurrence since the Golden Age. Death spares no mortals, not even one, leading the healthiest of lifestyles. Time for the machines, however, ceases at the moment of initialization. Perhaps machines are only delaying the inevitable end. Death. Put up number 01. Lord Villiers, please assign a code or name to this device. She's still... she's hover past. That's what the cradle said. Time has yet to leave its heart-wrenching mark on you. Time passed. This was the beginning of time for her as much as it was the origin of all that was unknown and unpredictable. Ever since that moment, the only mark time has left her is the dark scar on her neck, made by her collar. The highest electric current released by the collar is enough to kill any being that tries to remove it. Though lasting for a mere second, the powerful pulse will inflict unimaginable heat and pain. For humans, an instant of such pain simply means eternal relief from suffering. They will never again relive that moment in their memory. Out of instinct, she moves her hand toward the scar. Just before her fingertip reaches it, she bends her fingers without touching it. This is no doubt the only mark that time has left on her body. Under the formidable scar, however, time has ached the other marks into her memory. That is the grief and joy, bitterness and sweetness, suffering and happiness of hers after the time that belongs only to her begins to flow. Then please live. Let's live on together. Live on? We're here. Chaofeng's voice disrupts her train of thoughts. The metal elevator gates open slowly, exposing the midday sun. Chaofeng fiddles with his lantern to extinguish the light within before hanging it next to the elevator. You know your way around the night, right? You're on your own from here on out. Now. I do. Foxy has entered your information into our database, so you'll be able to move around the night and how long without anyone stopping you. The Niter will not revoke any freedom it has granted. I imagine that we both still have a lot on our hands right now, so let's part ways here. They exchange a polite nod as a farewell. After that, Hanying takes off in a big strides into the bright sunny deck. Are all these people mechanoid? Yeah, all the people from Night, most of the higher ups, but the scavengers, but others, but some of the people there also, like merchant is, yeah, they're still human. Hanying, why do they call the street Silo Street? I don't see any big, tall silos here, and this is Pola before she become a construct, which is currently Yoyo. That's because people from the ship used to store grains in warehouses here, but not anymore. I see, so many restaurants and food stalls and sugar figurines. Do you want one? I've got a few more grabs. Hanying, look, over there. Someone's doing martial arts on the stage. Is there a performance? No, they are more like bodyguards. Rich people hire bodyguards to protect themselves and their goods. Oh, you can make some money as a bodyguard just by doing that. I can do it too, then. Not quite, but you've got the right spirit there. Huh? It might be late by the time the performance ends. If the market's still open, we'll come back through this street and get some snacks. Fresh tonghole here, pickled vegetables, a newly opened jar. Sun over the sea shines beautifully dawn. Yeah, she's seeing her past with Yo-Yo, with Pulau here in this place. Their interaction, because that's what makes the purpose of Hanying moving forward, you know. Continue living. Crazy. And this time, it's time for her journey to, as a Hanying, to look for it's time for Hanying to look the person who keeps herself moving on and continuing, and then let's see what will happen. Let's see how's the venture of Hanying will be on this chapter. Wait, is it a good thing? It's neither. It's either good or bad. Bad because of, again, they know there's, because being mech is literally, being a construct or being a mech is leaving behind flesh, you know. But the good thing here is they have a longer lifespan and a lot more time. They have a lot more time. That's all. Whether she's taking life in stride or stumbling, it is as if she is silently telling their stories on the stage of life. Damn. Huh? That little girl? Oh, it's the merchant. It's Jin. Have you thought it through? This is no trivial sum with the materials, the frame. Yup. This is a dialogue between Hanying before and the merchant, because I think Hanying planned to make Pulau become a construct, but with the emotion that she learned, what Hanying learned with Pulau, she learned a lot, right? And then instead of forcing someone to become a construct, no, she let Pulau decide too. She let the free will of of Pulau decide to when, or if she wanted to or not, because neither of the answer Hanying will respect Pulau's decision. Does that mean no more sex? Let's see, because on how advanced the technology is on punishing Raven, they can literally, there's no way Babylonia or even Kowloon, or yeah, this technology they can replicate a human, you know, using technology like giving birth, something like that. Let's see. Oh my god, let's not go with the topic. Let's focus on the story for now. Let's not go with the suspicious topic. I will have it already. Money is no object. Well, I know that you aren't on the headliner, but business is business. The meager salary you make it is but a fiction of the total cost. I will have it all taken care of, but do keep this confidential for me, please. That's just basics business etiquette. I didn't need your reminder. That's a bit pricey, no? The purity is nothing remarkable, and God knows if it's effective. I'll cut you another 20% since you are regular. 3,700, and that's as low as it gets. 3,500. It's all yours. The bar shakes his head, but fails to contain the joy in his eyes. He holds the carefully wrapped item in his hands and leaves with a brimming smile on his face. Miss, what can I get for you? We've got the filters that arrived just last month from overseas. Top notch, guaranteed. Or the jewelry here, fine enough for the academic novels. Perfect for a lady as elegant as you. Or may I ask what you are looking for? Is the stall owner here? It's Jin. Yeah, I forgot. I'm still not sure if did Bro survived? Did he survived? Owner? I am the owner. Yep, Bro's dead already. Bro's, I mean, despite how I yap about, oh my god, pig, you're freaking a bullshit character. No, he is not bullshit in that way. He is doing his stuff in a merchant, in a business way. And it's also already understandable, okay? In a business mind. Alright, guys? So, I take back my word about not liking his character. The one who helped Pulau and the one who have a deal with Hanying on Pulau's interlude. I thought the owner was Mr. Jin. Yeah, Mr. Jin. Oh, you mean, are you a friend of his? You could say that. Oh boy. See, you never know what's going on. What's going to happen when you're age. Catch up to you. Oh. Damn. That's in prison, bro. R.I.P. Has he passed? Yes, 2 years ago he left this stall to me before he passed. And you used to work here, right? Yes, sharp eyes you up there. The giant later Jin, yeah, Jin Man. Yeah, like, oh my god, I forgot. Jin Man. Emporium, written in gold shimmer in the bright sun. Unnoticed by the passers-by is the worn down wooden flake underneath. So what would you like? Snacks. What kind? Let me think. Fried meatballs. Okay, it's a lot. Can you finish it? Of course, I'm so hungry I can eat a whole cow right now. Eat slowly, you don't want to end up with a stomach ache. I was super tired though. Do you like being up on the stage? Yes, I only help with moving some items, but I liked it. One day I will be like you, Hanying. I'm going to shine like a star on the stage. And WUWA did continue her promise. Okay, she's a dragon dancer. Petals fall in the pillow's light. Swept sleep on a weary night. Fleeting spring blooms evading our grasp. Summer leaves whisper. Cicada calls like a raindrop's cascade. A lone shadow remains. Wings stretching on a southbound journey. Autumn clouds, miles in gold, dropping the heavens. Flames of reckless arrogance ever veils of solitude. And this place is yearning for winter's touch. Atop snowy peaks, snow dance as wings unfurl. Eagle soars above frosty mist. The center stage of the night is at the end of this large deck. That was her stage. Damn. Leave this place and return to how long? You had to find your parents. Sorry. She lied to you. Don't look back, Yo-Yo. Don't look back. The key to this dance is that you can't look back. Face the present like a dragon. Shatter all the obstacle. Sorry, Yo-Yo. She is back. Utilize or discard shine or retreat in the path of parting life wandering talents unrecognized. But you, I look back. That's right. Why? I don't know. Wings caught in a cage, how carefree the youth spirits as wisdom silently whines. So what did I die for? I don't know. Clouds reach a lofty height, retreat to realms divine. My abode is found in heart's tranquil repose. I have seen the past. Correct. What about the future? Oh my god, she's so pretty, guys. She's so pretty. She's so gorgeous. The lighting, this is the front light. The side, this is side. The light. Damn. The details. Overlay. The glitter. The background, the blurred background, because we're focused on the character. We are meant to focus on the middle, on the front. This is, guys, like I said, this is the reason why, I'm continuing Pidge instead of other game like NIKKE. This is the thing that hard for me to learn on games like NIKKE or Blue Archive. Okay, I'm not saying that these two games, NIKKE and Blue Archive, is bad. You know, like Hawk Impact 3rd. No, they're not that bad. I'm talking this as a person who like want to learn illustration. Okay, and like them. This shit is good, fam. This shit is good. Me? It's been a long time. You don't dance anymore? Yes, it's been a long time. You should know that I left this place long ago. But up on this stage, you're still on your element. Despite leaving your talent before and just coming back recently, just now, you're still the same dancer, a dragon dancer. Elegant. What is the last line? You don't know. It's written by a Kowloon poet from the past. No, I don't. This stage isn't here for me. A stage has meaning only because of the audience. And just like the stage, the lyrics aren't meant for you. So what's the last line? The sunlight remains unwavering over the vast seas. Rome once again, the mundane sea of dust, giant battled flesh devoured, seeing a grand elegy in memory of souls long gone. A figure next to the rundown stage leaves behind a soft sigh. Everything seems to have changed completely, yet nothing seems to have changed at all. Vilya, the night still carries a dazzling array of goods and old and new. Much of what she recalls as new, however, has already aged and withered in reality. Wow. Floating Reverie chapter on the freaking very first floating record. Even the stage she once stood upon has not survived time's relentless siege. Hanying walks forward with determination until she suddenly finds herself standing before the home she once knew so well. This is the room that Polo and Hanying shared with. This is where she and Polo shared their most treasured moments from her memory. Despite someone's obvious effort to keep it tidy, neither did this small but hut manage to escape the erosion of time. She holds into the rusty handle but does not open the door. Oh my god, bro still... bro still survive? Oh. It's a freaking mech that she left to protect Yo-Yo. Polo. A giant blubber mechanic stumbles toward Hanying from the side of the hut. Uno! Cow! I'm back, Uno. Hanying gently pets Uno's rusty exterior as she takes a good look at her long-lost friend. Cow. Have you been guarding this place while I was away? You did well. It's not your fault, Uno. She left without you, but that's only because she never wanted to see you hurt. And what happened was my fault, not yours, Uno. What happened to Yo-Yo was my fault. Rawr. No, stay, Uno. Uno nods and passes the faded pink ribbon in its hands to Hanying and proceeds to squat by the door of the little lodge. This is Yo-Yo's ribbon? Because Yo-Yo's ribbon represents a lot, you know. First of all, before Polo met Hanying, the two Thais robots, you know, guys, the one who help Polo to reach the Kowloon, and then second is she gave it to them, and then the ribbon to that old friend of hers going to Hanying, okay. And from Hanying going to Uno, and then Uno turning it back to Hanying. Like that. Good shit. This is some good shit. Let's see. I promise I'll bring Yo-Yo back intact. Hanying ties the ribbon back into Uno's mechanical arm and retreats back into the alley. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought Hanying gonna take it back, but no, she gave it back to Uno, because the one who gave it to Uno is literally Yo-Yo. Or I missed something. Anyways, she never opened that door. After bidding Uno goodbye, Hanying immediately leaves the Nightsa. If the Cradle's word holds true, Yo-Yo should be in the mountains at that particular coordinate. Hanying can hardly think of anything that can possibly put Yo-Yo in a pinch. But whatever it might be, it's besides the point now. Hello, Hanying, is it? Oh my, it's Duheng. A lady sitting comfortably by a table puts her tea down as she calls softly to Hanying, who is trying to squeeze her way through a market full of people by the night. Weak and light to the point of almost getting drowned out by the noise from the market, her silky voice still resounds in Hanying's ears. Do you know me? My name is Duheng. I don't think we have met before. I don't think we have. They had your name written down in the Niter's history over 20 years ago, though. See... What's the matter? Hanying cuts the woman short, something she rarely even does. She doesn't want to waste another second chatting about the past. Hanying is busy. Wow, thanks for the reminder, King. Water. Let's drink some water. Because right now I'm sitting relaxed right now because I'm just... Before I'm sitting like literally like this, right? But right now I'm just relaxing because I'm tired. Despite me taking a nap before I stream. Crazy. Chaofeng asked me to wait for you here to bring you up. Speed on a few things. Here, take a seat. Duheng pulls out a small stool from under the tea table and pours a cup of tea for Hanying with a gentle smile on her face. Thank you. So how exactly can I help you? Trust me, this won't take long, but I'm sure it will pique your interest. How? What's that? I'll get straight to the point. Two things. First, the hacker organization by the name of that Cradle still exists, and they are based in the mountains that the old convicts told you about. Second, the Cradle currently had control over a very complex composition technology that is able to manipulate low-intelligence mechanoids. But fortunately, it's just some low-level technology. It is obvious that Pola went to the base of the Cradle, but according to our intel, it shouldn't be a threat to Pola for the time being. The convict on the ship didn't mention this. He's been locked up for 20 odd years now, completely cut off from the outside world. In all likelihood, his people probably cut him off a long time ago. People deviate from the path they set out on, and it happens all the time, no? You said they could control much mechanoids, which means the Cradle was the one controlling the ones I met in the Axolotl town before. That's true. Correct. After you arrived at Nita, we received a report on that too, from the agents we planted there earlier. But what are they after? Villiers is dead and the metropolis is in ruins. Maybe there's something else. There's a mech on the old base of Cradle? Maybe? Could it be purely for revenge? You'll give it yourself quite a hot headache if you try to understand the mind of a hacker. Nothing they do should come as a shock. Duheng takes a sip of her bitter tea. You don't seem pressed for a time. I said Polo isn't in any danger for now. A few more sips of tea won't change that. The Cradle in the cell of the Niter was as much a frigid, sharp icicle as the woman in front of Hanying appears to calm waters in an ancient well. Hanying has seen all sorts of people in the Niter. Most of the time, all she needs are a few words to figure out a person's nature and how to handle them, but it's hard to predict Duheng. It's hard to predict Duheng. You know what's crazy? Duheng's not using a mask, despite the different opposite of Chaofeng. Chaofeng, it's hard for you to depict his plan. You know, it's hard for you to read him. But for Duheng, despite not using a mask, she's unpredictable. For now, the woman sits across from her now. However, shows not a sign of what's going through her mind in those eyes of hers. Even if you don't trust me, you should believe in your sister. She isn't someone that just dies like that. Hanying noticed that Duheng seems to have put a little emphasis on the word sister. Apologize if I offended you just now. Please continue. Duheng nods with the same smile on her face. What I've told just now is the intel. What I'm about to say is Chaofeng's request. He asked you to please find Polo and bring her back. You should know that's what I already intend to do, even without him telling me so. That's good to hear, but do bear in mind that Chaofeng is merely making a request and not giving an order, so we can decide to not to do it. Okay, to keep the distinction clear. Okay. I mean, you don't Chaofeng, relax, Chaofeng. You don't need to like request. I mean order. Request and not an order, meaning Chapping knows how important Polo is to the current Kowloon. Because the leader of Polo crew is Polo herself, right? So... And she's one of the higher ups now that Chu Winvillia is gone on the hierarchy of this place. Only one who can do a lot more stuff is yeah, Yazi, Chao Feng. Like just like a few of them now left in this place to manage Kowloon. Of course, see, he's stuck in a perfectly awkward position where he needs to take. You see, yep. Care of the needs of everyone in Kowloon, which is why he needs to keep everything in perfect balance. Anyhow, he won't make his people jump out of the frying pan and into the fire. I am just saying that he's in a difficult position. He needs help. He needs help. Hanying is beginning to understand what Do Heng is trying to say. What will Kowloon do for us in return then? I am simply a legislator from Babylonia who happens to be from Kowloon. Not a member of the Kowloon crew. I can't give you any promises. But Kowloon cares about the life of each of its citizens, including you. After Du Heng takes another sip of her tea, Hanying grabs the teapot and refills her cup. You don't want some? It's only fine tea, Fannings, but you can't get this taste anywhere else. I've had plenty. This blend wasn't worth much back then. It was the most ordinary tea on the night. Part of this is worth a fortune nowadays. But you don't look like someone who is after wealth. Knowing Du Heng, it's more than wealth that she wants to. Oh my god, Pisobi, welcome back. I'm back. And on an unrelated note, you resemble an Ice Age character and one of Sid's family. I can't resemble their name. Oh my god. What? Eh? 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 Lol. Okay, that's new. Someone taught me as an Indonesian. Other taught me a freaking something unexpected. Like first and now, someone said that I look like a character from Ice Age. Like, damn. Okay. Money can buy you a lot of things, but it's true that neither of us are people who care much about it. Du Heng holds her teacup at her lips and looks at Hanying with a smile. I'm not a human. I'm sure Chaofeng has told you this. Of course, Chaofeng is very thoughtful and plans everything meticulously. Not that it matters to me, but be it mechanoids, constructs, or humans, all I care about is what they do. Tell me, do you believe in God? This is the second time they question the word, do you believe in God? What's this? Is this a foreshadowing? A godlike being on the latest chapter? I guess you're a man of many faces, like Ko from the Avatar. That's crazy. Maybe because of my hairstyle, yeah, because this is my first time having this hairstyle. Because I haven't cut my hair for like 8 months? September, October, March, April, May. Okay, yeah, 9 months, around 8 or 9 months. I plan to cut my hair, but I don't know if I want to because sometimes it's hot, sometimes it's cold, so... I am familiar with Kowloon mythology, which kind are we talking about specifically? Any. I can say I do, nor I can say I don't. All I can say is that I've read many explanations and discussions of the legends, and I guess I am not ready to believe in them yet. Good. Humans believe in God because humans are flawed. God was conceived to make up for these flaws. But hey, there's only one high being or godlike being here right now, which is lore-wise, and based on my speculation and theory, it's already obvious on chapter 21 who it is. It's Ishmael, right? So Let's see. Is something related to that, or there's something I miss on how cunning the information I'm getting right now. But perhaps even God himself. So they're referring to, I think they're referring to Christianity. I don't know. So because him, okay, himself, and the big letter G. Okay, good. You really are unique for a machine. Villy's skills truly are extraordinary. It's not Vilya. Vilya did not make me who I am. It's Polo. Certainly, Vilya did not die for others, nor did he live for others. I meant to say that you really do stand out from the flock of machines we usually see down Kowloon streets. Let's end our chit-chat here then. Your friend has been waiting for you outside the market for quite some time now. Thank you. Don't mention it, it's my duty. So, another pot of Fannings, please. The market is still filled with people coming and going, but a slender figure once again sits alone in the tea house. Sudden change of reaction, that's crazy. Anyway, Fisobi, how are you? Yeah, because I think you don't play PGR, so I guess that you're here accidentally because of my stream, right? So yeah, how are you? How is Wooden Waves? Doing gobstone a cup before staring at the residue of at the bottom. Across the table rests the cup she had poured for Hanying that has already gone cold. You gotta drink all there is in the cup if you don't want to die from thirst. Oh my god. This word again. There's a meaning behind this. What do you mean? Gotta drink all there is in the cup. The cup. This is what I like about Kuro games. Literally make you think of what the word meaning behind the characters, their dialogues right there. Like them. Okay, guys, last one. Oh wait, never mind. 4, 6, 4, 7, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 7, 7, 8, 7. Let's continue one last one, for we can end, and we will continue tonight. I mean this afternoon. It's already, oh shit. Six hours have passed since Hanying met up with Spooner on the outskirts of the port. They have just arrived at the coordinates given by the cradle. How on earth did they manage to build a path on the side of a cliff? No sign of metals, a complex structure made entirely of wood. Incredible. Judging from the architectural style, this must have been built before the Golden Age. These wooden structures have remained intact for hundreds of years. That's how goated the material is, the wood. And I have yet to detect the punishing virus in high density. Even when the Niter was still traversing in the high seas, they still occasionally got attacked by the corrupted. In other words, they can no longer imagine a world without the punishing. How do they manage to elude the punishing while being so close to the Kowloon metropolis? I've heard that in addition to the Kowloon metropolis and the Niter, Kowloon rules over bigger lands, most of which are devoid of humans. The path up this mountain is rough and treacherous. Being isolated from the outside world is probably what's been keeping it safe from the virus. Seems like it's hard to evade humans than the virus. Spooner lets out a snarl. From a creep by the name of Zero, the punishing was born. 0 point reactor. Zero. Since its birth, human blood has always been one of the various colored blood that has stained its swaddled blanket. In the chaos of bloodshed, some have been seeking other colors while others have been seeping away at the dark. Crimson pull as they party like there is no tomorrow. Before we reach NIKKE, you choose to stop and wait for me just outside the market. Do you hate humans? I don't hate humans, but I don't like them either. That's the plain truth. And I don't want to have anything to do with them. Spooner shakes his head as he continues up the wooden path deeper into the mountains. There are no secrets in the Church of Machina. Most mechanics have a pristine heart and pure mind, but Arcana? What's going on? Who's that person you're talking with? As Cervantes said, the Church of Machina was built on trust and unity. Members of the church can confide in one another without the reserve. But even mechanics have their own past. Okay. So the deal with Arcana is related to a past? By the way, this cradle sure has a peculiar taste. Peculiar taste? It just seems odd that a high-tech hacker organization would pick such a remote location to build their base. Feels paradoxical. It's your first time in Kowloon, I presume? Correct. I've only heard about this place from others. This is how it works. For instance, for mechanoids like us, a place like this might be described as scenic, and that would be an objective truth. But for the people of Kowloon, lamenting the passing of the seasons amidst the beauty of nature is a habit that's ingrained in their minds. You mean that humans are often too blinded by their own emotions to see the objective truth of the place? That's an oversimplification. Unable to understand Hanying's words, Spooner shakes his head. Humans are always so complicated. It is something of a mystery. But you seem to understand it. Clear springs cascade over a tapestry of 1,000 cliffs. Winding trees weaving their greenery through a verdant kingdom vast. What? Sorry, it's just a poem I once read somewhere. I can't think of a fitting way to describe this view off the top of my head, so I recited a line from the ancient Kowloon text. And I suppose it expressed something very subtle. Guess you could say that. I've only scratched the surface of Kowloon culture, but from what I've seen, Kowloon prefers to use metaphors and euphemisms rather than being direct in their expressions of emotions. Humans have a habit of concealing their feelings in their words. Ironically, though, their feelings are distorted when expressed through language. That's true, language and words can introduce much more ambiguity than direct communication among mechanoids. There is much to lose if humans lose their language in writing. In Hanying's database in her memory shell, lines that could be used to describe the current scene number in the hundreds. Even in the same space at the same time, descriptions of the same entity are more often than not different. Okay. And the writer's their hearts are buried deep within the elusive words. Is that the sound of a bell? Soft chimes of a bell meanders through the lush canyons. Chowfing's report does mention in this chime. According to the civilians who have returned, anyone who sets foot on this mountain will hear this sound. Plus sightings of other supernatural beings along with the lightning and thunder. Do you believe in those legends? I am just not ready to believe in them yet. Many Kowloon traditions have their roots in human reverence for the wonders of nature, along with the legends that can no longer be verified. Even the stories you hear get weirder and weirder. The chimes continue to resonate between the cliffs, but what appears in front of Hanying's isn't depicted in any of the Kowloon myths. Okay, time to get some action. Oh, nice. Damn! She got the freaking physics. Crazy. Now I know why the game, so most of the game's stories is focused at the physics. Oh, holy cow. Oh, being birdie. Is that heavy? Oh my god. Look at the physics farm. Okay, the hair. Oh. Boing. Anyways. Can I focus farm? Guys, focus. What design? A gold thing here, the green, the plant effect, plant design on her cloth, the black, green, white difference, the gold in here, high saturated green. Damn. Simple, but she's gorgeous. I stand focus on the mountain. There's the mountain's on the back, by the way. The mountain's on the back. There's a mountain here. Focus here, not here. Okay. Anyways. Hello. The damage on this mechanism seems to be left by some blunt weapon. Could it be a heavy weapon? I guess I will meet them soon if I keep going. Oh my god, there's a live. Crazy.
锋利，要稳住身形。
Let's go JP now.
風林部派隠れ極集調印
Hooray. Okay. Ooh. She's dancing. She's dancing from core games. Fun use on Wuthering Waves when. Fun use on Wuthering Waves when. Okay, time to story. Suppose this is a warm welcome for us then. Spooner punched through half the face of the ominous stone lion. The passage was quiet once more. These mechanisms are quite old and severely withered. Some even have moss growing on them. I've never seen a model like this, at least not on the Nightsa. I'm sure there's a reason for that. Spooner continues rocking through the remnants on the passage as he passes Hanying a rusted companion. Inscribed on a tarnished metal or the two tiny lines of Kowloon ancient script and numbers, it is impossible to decipher the letters, now covered in rust. This should be the ID tag installed inside the mechanoid when it was first manufactured. That's probably what it is, but check the other side. Spooner flips the part on Hanying's hand to reveal a bundle of colorful new wires. These were clearly added during a recent modification, and there are signs of older modifications underneath. Not only that, the modification of each of this mechanoid look different. If all they did was modify the scheme is rather crude. This must be the work of the Cradle. Maybe we could extract data about the Cradle from their memory shells, even if it's just information about this mountain. No luck, none of these mechanoids have an intact storage unit. In place of storage unit, they all have transmitting device. There's no doubt that they're being controlled. By whom? For other members of the Cradle? Other members of the organization? Atul does not need to think. You asked me earlier whether I hate humans? Because this is the reason. I did, but I thought you might have a reason, so I didn't push it. Each member of the church has their unique stories. As for me, I escaped from humans many years ago. In that arena, I was forced to fight mechanoids day in and day out by the owners of the ring. I was even forced to fight humans. Ooh. Damn. The audience wanted nothing but bloodshed and flying wreckage. Okay. Now, understandable about Spooner's side, but that was my only chance of survival. For the humans, I was nothing but a tool for them to satisfy their lust for blood. Even now, some humans still think that way. The remains scattered here are the best proof. Spooner puts down the fragment in his hand and breathes out a heavy sigh. Mechanoids aren't supposed to have cognition, are they? All those years ago, my creator saw me as nothing more than a tool. Too. The sudden transition with the BGM. Good job, Crew Games. Because we're talking about Hanying's past, okay, which is sad and happy and sad at the same time. All those years ago, my creator saw me as nothing more than a tool with no need for cognition. Your creator is probably from Kowloon as well. Correct. Do you remember your maker? I don't know his name, but I'm pretty sure I'd recognize his face if I saw him. Mechanists do not forget as long as we have a compatible storage unit. Our memory shell will forever store the endless flow of time. Compared to mortals who will inevitably forget, this is a rather cruel advantage. I was forsaken by my creator. I failed to meet his expectation, to realize his wishes. I didn't even have a name. The day my maker left Kowloon, I was locked away, completely and utterly abandoned. That means he never recognized you as his creation. Huh? Xavier once told me that a maker must name their creation. Apparently, that is an established rule among humans. That's true. Villiers saw you as not of his creation. Okay. A disappointment. But with that disappointment, someone help you and someone give you a name, a purpose, like which is Pulau, right? That's some good shit. That's why Xavier gives all sorts of bizarre names to each of the gadgets he designed. If a maker refuses to name their creation, that would mean they do not recognize it as theirs. Failure never once acknowledged the meaning of my existence. I don't see anything bad about that. The meaning of our existence doesn't depend on our makers. I would say that for us, our creators are just indelibly codes from the past that were engraved into our memory shells. Nothing more and nothing less. It is true that I did not find the meaning of my life from my creator. Perhaps there really is a man-made beating heart in my chest. My maker was my motivation to go out to look for a heart when I was ready to do so. And I presume this human by the name of Yo-Yo is your motivation. Well, I suppose. Did this Yo-Yo also give you your name? Yep. Yeah, still the same because despite that, Yo-Yo is the one who said that will be your name, right? Purpose. I found this title in an ancient Kowloon text myself. It wasn't even meant to be a name. I've never imagined myself to ever possess a name. But she told me that that's my name, that it's a name that only belongs to me. At that moment, for the first time, I truly owned something. Sounds like she's meant a lot to you. Hierophant once said that each mechanoid had two births. The one given by their creator and the one that will be given by someone. The first one is when it is assembled, that is the birth of the body. Okay. The second is the emergence of its consciousness at awakening. Okay. So by awakening, it means it's similar to first name is the birth. Your name will be given, which is the code name. For construct is the code name, and then their name, for example, Liv, that will be her second name. Damn. In that sense, maybe Yo-Yo was the key to your awakening. Hanying nods softly as she peers into the misty clouds in the distance, weaving through the rocky spars. Nonetheless, Villiers is still my creator. She gazed at her hands wordlessly, questioning all the expectation and resentments borne by this body. I will never deny that. Sorry for reminding you of difficult times. I'm not very good at talking about profound topics like this. Oh my god, my mouth is tired. No, it's fine. You said so yourself. Every member of the church has its own unique story. What are you? With a gentle smile, Hanying nods. I just wanted to fulfill my past promise first, nothing more. Because I am probably no longer welcome on Renaita or Kowloon, for that matter anymore. Whether it is to repay the Sage Machina for awakening me, or for all the help I have received from the church, I will eventually accept Arcana's invitation and contribute what I can do to the church. The Church of Machina welcomes you. Arcana would be overjoyed to hear that. Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but I truly felt at home at the Church of Machina. And I only ever felt that way when I spent time with Yo-Yo. What can talk about anything and crack jokes? We can talk about anything and crack jokes with no formality whatsoever or the need to guess what's going through the other person's mind. I suppose that's what family is like. Yes, exactly. Enveloped by the lingering mountain fog, Hanying gazed at the place she once called home. Let us carry on so we can go home. Thank God. That's a good way to end a specific part of mid-story. There's no cliffhanger. Just continue with a simple interaction and then simple information of their past and then boom, simply end it. Good. So I guess we'll continue the stream later this afternoon. It's already 2:13 a.m. and we are streaming for like 4 hours 39 minutes, guys. It's time. Oh my god. The merciful one is stalking. Holy cow. Before we end, can we like practice for a bit? What's the other title here again? Can we get that? Okay, hold on. Let me just guess chat, okay? Or I'm going to end the story for now. We will continue floating every tonight's stream. No need. Let's just use her.
私が隊長
Let's see if I can do it, or if not, anyways, I'll just end my stream.
恐れることはないわあがいてみせコミクス私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい度胸してるわね全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ
Oh,
私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい度胸してるわね
look at that skill. That the shit that yep. It's Ishmael.
私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい度胸してるわね
Oh,
もっと来てよ
let's start.
私についてきて恐れることはないわ全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい度胸してるわあがいてみせてコミクスあがいてみせて私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい度胸してるわね
Okay.
あがいてみせてコミクス私もっと来てよあがいてみせて全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ私の邪魔をするの全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ私の邪魔をするのずいぶんもっと来てよ
Oh my god, my bad.
全てを粉々に潰すの。私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい度胸してるわね。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。あがいてみせてゴミクズ。私の邪魔をする。あがいてみせてゴミクズ。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。私の邪魔をするなんてもっと来てよ。全てを粉々に潰すのはさ。あがいてみせてゴミクズ。もっと来てよ。あがいてみせてゴミクズ。私の邪魔をするなんて全てを粉々に潰すのは最高。私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい度胸。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。もっと来てよ。
We can't triple S.
私の邪魔をする。あがいてみせてゴミクズ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。あがいてみせてゴミクズ。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい度胸してるわね。
Failure.
勝利しても私には絶対服従よ。
Failure.
そうよね。
Oh, we get double S, okay. Oh my god. Only double S. I want triple S. Oh! 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 Oh wait, never mind. It's doable. Alright. Let's go to Crimson Wave. Wait, no, let's go to Solace soon. Okay.
皆と響き合い、龍華を了承に捧げ、夢に酔いしれましょう。復調しなくちゃ。
2-1. Forgot how to use
龍
Hanying.
華を了承に捧げ、夢に酔いしれましょう。剣の調べは連四面とか眉の金箔、乱流と解くご恩に知れ。強化を踏みくっ残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。剣の調べは連綿と。
Okay.
剣の調べ四面とか眉の金箔、乱流と解くご恩に知れ。復調しなくちゃ。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。剣の調べ締め光栄、眉の金箔、乱流と解くご恩に知れ。
Never mind.
これごときで
I'm so lost. Let's just use Crimson Wave. Let's chillax with Crimson. Where's the taunt? Okay.
私の動き
Let's go.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。その程度の抵抗なの。生死を分けるのは一瞬ね。その程度の抵抗、生死を分けるのは全力でかかってきなさい。全力でかかってきなさい。その程度の生死を分けるのは一瞬。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。歯ごたえないわ。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
Oh my god, I can't see shit.
その程度の抵抗なの。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。全力でかかってきなさい。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。その程度の抵抗なの。その程度の抵抗なの。生死を分けるのは一瞬。全力でかかってきなさい。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。
Well, hold on. Let me just shift touch tab. Where's the method? Lock on mastery. Let's just see this one. 生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。手加減はしない。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。手加減はしない。無駄な抵抗はやめ無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。手加減はしない。生死を分け歯ごたえないわ。手加減はしない。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。無駄な宿命の風は私が断ち切る。風より解かれる力、我が刃と化せ。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。悪くない相手ね。 My voice.
歯ごたえないわ。
Again, oh my voice. My voice is getting cooked from.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。その全力でかかってきなさい。生死を分けるのは一瞬。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。歯ごたえないわ。無駄な抵抗、生死を歯ごたえないわ。無駄な抵抗は はやめなさい。手加減はしない。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。手加減はしない。生死歯応えないよ。手加減はしない。手加減はしない。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。歯応えないよ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。
Oh. Okay.
無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。無駄な抵抗。生死を分けるのは歯応えないよ。宿命の枷は私が断ち切る。その程度の生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。枷より解かれる力、我が刃と化せ。手加減はしない。歯応えないよ。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。生死を分けるのは歯応えないよ。無駄な手加減はしない。生死を歯応えないよ。無駄な抵抗。手加減はしない。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。歯応えないよ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。手加減をし、生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。
Wait, what?
無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。手加減はし、悪くない相手ね。
Eh?
生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。生死を分けるのは一瞬。歯応えないよ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。手加減はしない。生死を分け歯応えないよ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。手加減はしない。生死を分け歯応えないよ。無駄な抵抗はやめな。手加減はしない。生死を分けるのはいい。歯応えないよ。無駄な抵抗。手加減はしない。生死を分ける歯応えないよ。無駄。悪くない相手ね。
Oh my god.
手加減はしない。
Oh.
次に向かうわよ。この勝利が
This double S. Oh my god, finally. Shit. I don't even know why I'm like this, guys. I'm just a casual player. Have you fought the Mecha Godzilla? Wait, what Mecha Godzilla? Oh, from the event. Oh yeah, because I think I saw a new event on this. I think. Also, I have. Should we do it? I think. Oh wait, never mind. We're gonna do it on next stream. Next stream. We're gonna do it next stream. We're going to do it next stream. Nah, tonight stream, because we're gonna continue the story, and after the story, we're gonna do the event. Oh my god, it's already like 28 minutes before 3 a.m. on my place. So let me rest. My head is my brain is braining right now. Yeah, my voice is gone. So yeah, we'll just do it on today's stream, afternoon stream. It's 4:35 a.m. Good for you. Because I need to sleep. Get my Warzone pin cage done. What's my Warzone though? Am I ready to get the demoted? I'm so ready to get demoted, fam. Dark damage. I'm cooked. Dark damage. Let me just finish this. Oh wait, never mind. I'll just do it tomorrow. I mean later, not now. Before we end the stream, I just want to hear my wife's voice, you know. Nanami legit forced me into hero. And don't worry, that's alright. I also plan to demote myself. Okay. Job simulacrum. Texas. Yeah, oh, I already finished. What do you mean? Veronica. Okay, Veronica. Let me try Veronica. I just want reward before we end. Oh my god, so annoying. Oh, getting cooked. Holy cow. Anyways, I gave up. I just retreat. It only means that, oh my god, streamer, go rest. Oh. Anyways, that's it. That's it for me. So guys, thanks for staying. We will continue the story. We'll finish it tonight, the afternoon stream. So guys, thanks for. Then yeah, again, see you our next stream. Bye bye.